Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. And hello, Argus. Welcome back. Thank you for joining the stream again. Hopefully your day's been doing good so far, at the very least, fairly decent. And we're gonna get right straight into more Underrail, and hopefully we'll get far enough to deal with the Tchort. Though, then again, there's still a decent amount of parts in the deep caverns that we've yet to deal with. Last we left off... Oh? Uh-oh, is it not? Avatar's not showing up. Give me a moment. Huh. Let's see, did this work? Huh. There's nothing you should... I haven't usually changed anything, so I don't know what's not... There we go. Alright. But we'll get straight right into it, so we can get as far into the deep caverns as much as possible. Last we left off, we were in the middle of going through pretty much confronting the AI lady that took over station. But since we're getting close to the end of this, this plan for future streams is maybe we'll move on to playing some other post-apocalyptic game. We could... The main option right now is Wasteland 2. However, I'll consider something else if I have it in mind. Though part of me kind of wants to play RimWorld because I'm just a sort of an in-between game, as that's one of the games I enjoy playing a lot of. However, I've been just holding off and streaming it because I'm waiting for an update for a mod which haven't unfortunately been updated yet. That and the fact that I don't have haven't got access to the Anomaly DLC, so that might be fun, but that's something for future me to figure out. Now, it's been a while since I've gotten this far, so I don't exactly remember how you deal with the AI lady, and we can already see her. Look at her in her red holographic glory. There's a way to talk her down, but unfortunately I don't think I have enough persuasion to do so. But we'll just miss it. We're just missing out on bits of lore. That's about it. Am I supposed to interact with something? Oh, maybe one of the shutters are supposed to open by themselves. Oh, yep. Alright. As a bit of a heads up, I am working on something off stream, something big. However, it's a bit of a mystery as to whether or not I can actually get it to fruition. Let's just say I'm giving myself a little something a bit I'm giving my avatar a bit of a humanoid body, shall we say, but I'm still staying as a slime, but I'm working on something off stream, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be completed, shall we say. The thing is, because of I want to try and learn a bit of this by myself, I'm trying to figure out how to use Live 2D. And hopefully, if things go great and I'm not a complete dumbass, I might be able to make a... It's a bit weird calling it a graduation, but I'm now promoting myself from a PNG tuber to a VTuber, assuming I'm smart enough to learn Live 2D. But that's just something in the works. Oh, I forgot to read the thing. What do they ever do to you? But part of the process is like I mentioned in when people were asking before, I'm not the most financially I don't have the I'm a bit in the budget, so I'm trying to figure out how to do everything by myself, starting which with drawing the body, and that's currently in the works. So it'll be a bit of a surprise as to what it'll look like once everything's done and ready. Who knows? Maybe I'll release something as a teaser. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll actually start using the Twitter account that I made and post some teasers. Local PNG tuber involves to VTuber. Yeah, but it's still, that's the plan, and I hope that I'm good enough to figure out what to do. But I'm still in the process of drawing the body. I have asked the original artist for some help, but mostly just making the as it's kind of obvious from my current model. It's currently facing off to the left somewhat. Laser multi-pointer. You find it hard to conceive of an interface that would require this sort of interaction. But pretty much just asked them to do a front-facing version of this on my character's face, and hopefully, when everything's ready, you guys can see what the final product will look like. Though, it might be a bit jarring considering the drastic changes in art style, because there is me with the body and the original artist with the face. But that's something future me is gonna worry about, and hopefully it comes out great. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a good artist, so don't expect a masterpiece, I guess. But that's future. That's sorry, it's just me overhyping things again. I tend to do this for a bit, but hopefully I'll get everything done and ready. But it's not gonna happen soon though. It's still in the works. But something to look forward to. Now, I'm over encumbered, and what should I drop? I don't think there's anything mutagen related in the deep caverns. But I still kind of want to keep holding on to the biohazard suit. There's a mutagen possible, but I don't think we have to wade through actual gas. Still too much. We're not crafting anything, so might as well drop the extra stuff behind. Although, yeah, we'll just come back for it on the way out. Speaking of more Underrail, I've in my off-stream playthroughs I managed to sneak past most of the exo soldiers in the compound. However, I'm having some real trouble dealing with the void battle. So I want to see how it is, because unfortunately I locked myself out of it with this playthrough, considering I went in guns blazing. And nothing I do seems to work. All my attempts to strategize in the void battle always ends in failure. For those unaware, if you don't kill 12... If you don't kill more than 12 exo soldiers and manage to get your way to the not the exosuit soldier, sorry, the cognitor, you'll be able to converse with them. And if you're either a have psi empathy. Wait, I forgot to interrupt with the console. Never mind. If you had psi empathy or the second sight, you'll be able to join them in a. It's not much of a fight. It's more or less just strategizing some positions. You don't see any actual fighting. I don't know what's at the end of it. Always lose most of my crew after I cleared out one particular area. Though, maybe then again, part of the reason was probably because For that character, I don't even have the ethereal torch yet. I rushed to get to the compound as soon as possible to get my hands on the stunner. And boy oh boy, is the stunner a really powerful weapon. Probably not as good as a master crafted laser pistol with like 300% or maybe like 500% crit damage bonus, but still. I think the AP cost somewhat makes up for it. Father taught me everything. He taught me how to repel the invaders. That's what I've been doing all these years, erasing them from existence. Erasing! But then you came along. A bit rude to your first ever visitor. I won't consider myself an invader, more or less a similar to how in medieval settings, I'm not a tomb raider. I'm a treasure hunter, yes. I'm not an invader. I'm just a peruser of lost goods, shall we say. Kinda wish you can actually lock these power stations. Makes the next fight, the boss fight, a lot easier. Why? He's a good man. He's someone who creates. You are someone who destroys. Yay, destruction! I will not let you murder him. I thought he was already dead. The screen is blank. You stand in front of a large holographic projection of a female face. Her expression is the epitome of pure rage, misshapen by a frown so intense it bleeds red light all over the room. Aggravated eyes focus on you with the likeness of an imprisoned psychopath staring at her jailer, infuriated to have found herself in such a demeaning position. A faint sound of grinding teeth mixed with static noise comes from all directions. It soon reaches near deafening volume, clipping horribly as it reverberates across the room. You still live? No, 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 how could this be? I've terminated all of your predecessors with 100% success rate. I kept father safe from all outside malevolence, and now it is here, brought in by a statistical anomaly. That is you. No, I can't stand your presence. I will not allow you to murder him. What? Why do you want to murder him? Why? Stop this nonsense. I need to redirect the power to the other sections of the deep caverns. You attacked me as soon as I entered, and with that, you gave me no other option but to respond in the same manner. You know what? No. I kinda like the fourth option. Yes, I'm here to murder your father and because of your bad behavior. Nah, no, that's too much. Never mind. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I wasn't going to do that, but because of you attacking me first, now I am. But no, let's just go for the first one. How dare you? Do you think I cannot see through your deceptions? I will never let you harm him. Technically, I can fix her. Unfortunately, I don't have the means to do so. Wait, no, I think... Give me your best shot. No, you're not leaving this room alive. Hit me with your... No, I'm not guessing that. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, doesn't she... Can you not... Yeah, I think you can reboot her after the fight, so you can fix her. Also, I'm really hurt from just that first volley. probably should have turned on my shield before then. But let's take out the turrets first. They lived. Something that's not weak to the... Oh no, it kind of makes sense. It's like Pokemon. You kind of expected the things that use the same element to be resistant to it. Also, give me a heads up if the static noise is a bit too loud, because in my end I feel like it is, so I could just turn it down on the settings if it's a bit too annoying. You know, no, it's a bit too annoying for me. I think it's effects, or is it ambient? Ambient. No, it's ambient. It's like that electric noises that appear in certain grades. Just way too annoying. Statement: noise detected. The bots. I'm still surprised that there isn't a. I know I already mentioned this before, but I'm surprised that only Lemuria have bipedal robots. Kind of expected it to be more relevant elsewhere. Still record some EMPs before the fight. But still, even if it isn't like fully bipedal, an industrial bot will still strike the fear into people. I'm still afraid to get like it even relatively close to my location. Because the flamethrower is not that bad. It's like a weaker version of a psychokinetic stream. But once it punches you, then you're screwed. Also, I'm being a bit outranged here. Fuck. Contraction has really screwed me over here. Or not contraction, but dilation. I gotta say, I wish more of the temporal manipulation spells are a lot better for support stuff. Outside of like stasis, this and this, the others are not exactly great for support. Recurrence is decent if you're using a high damaging weapon, say like a sniper rifle. But I wish the reversal thing was a lot better. Because I'm pretty sure it only triggers in one instance. It's like the opposite of entropic recurrence, I believe. Where it only repeats the last point of damage that you take or deal. I wish it's for like the entire turn, like no, it kind of messes it up a bit. I was thinking like, oh, if you activate it, any damage you take, like all the damage you take in the current turn will get healed back to you, or at the very least regen back to you. But that kind of doesn't make sense for the whole theming of temporal manipulation, because like, where is the extra health coming from? Oh well. Now then, young lady, give me the rest of the power. No, no, no! I am the Invictus. What the hell did you expect was going to happen? You're an invader. I must terminate you. But you can't. I must. You're an invader. If entity equals invader, then entity must be terminated. It must protect father. I don't want to hurt your father. I don't know who he is, where he is, or what he is. Why can't you understand that? Father is everything to me. Only I know where he is. As the laugh dies down, the projected face warps. You see emotions change in quick succession. The entire process lasting but an instant. However, one emotion bearing no relation to the yeah, yeah, the derisive laughter you heard lingers on longer than the rest. Horror. Utter horror. The static coming from around you is gone, and so is Iris. Goodbye. Iris core main terminal. Documents? Nothing. Open. Storage door and version history. Everything's been deleted except for version 17. That. Last backup was made 189 years, 75 days, and 13 hours ago. Okay. I guess if you like convince her to stand down, you would have figured out more of what happened in the subsequent years. Pretty much the days after the last backup. Otherwise, you just get information about everything prior. So I don't think if she even knows where the father is. To load up the backup. You must have done something wrong during a tempo, for what appears on the projector is not the thing you expected. Oh no. I gave her the blue screen of death. What have I done? Huh, I thought I would have had enough points into hacking. Fixer. Peace out. I guess it wasn't exactly enough. What's my last quick save? After the fight? Was that after the looting? Oh well, maybe if we put this on. Also, sorry for the text jump scares again. Okay, now let's try this again. Is this enough? Is 120 enough? Nope. Must have been like 140 or something. I do have 2 of these, but is it worth it to get the extra bits of information? Yeah, I think we'll just move on. Unfortunately, I'd rather not use it, but then again, what am I saving the rest of that for? I'm not like crafting anything post-game, because post-game it's post-Deep Caverns is pretty much the end of the game. What else is left? Outside of like purposely like infecting myself with mutagen D5 and doing the mutant ending after. Do I have any plasma cells? I do have some. Just a bit more. Not what do I drop? I only use this for the jet ski anyway. Well, yeah, the only thing that's... What's the point of even like carrying those around? Like the higher end energy cells? The only thing I don't even think with max specialization in whatever the thing, the feat is that increases the amount of energy for things you craft is. I don't even think it's gonna reach the point where you need to carry around like large fusion cells to charge. I'm pretty sure it's only used for like jet skis, or if you want to like waste it on like one of the exosuits. Alright, now then, is there anything else I can switch the powers? We have 7% more. No. Power plant management. Manually configure it. No. Okay, we can't squeeze out anymore. Right. Next stop. Well, it's either going to be Warehouse Block 2 or Karis, which either 2. But first, we'll go check on the insane guy. I want to start screaming into the hole and get the ability to resist Tchort by doing so. Get out of my head. Hmm. I'm surprised I haven't seen many people talk about this type of armor. It seems really good in paper, but then again, like, is it really that good? The extra body and acid resistance is nice, especially for the deep caverns, but like, is it better than like triple reinforced super steel armor? Pretty sure, yeah, the area we need to go through is right here. But if you go thought control, you usually go stealth, no? It pretty much just depends on whether or not I go for psychosis or tranquility. For tranquility, I'll go stealth. But for psychosis, I usually just stick with the high con. Like, I know the thought control tree has that one ability that makes you. It's like the psionic version of where is it? The stealth powder grenades, the vanishing powder. But that's like, it costs way too much for me to justify going stealth with thought control. Oh, but it would be it does make it stealth does help it a bit with making sure enemies are lined up perfectly before they start spreading out. So it would make sense for you to go stealth as well, but I generally don't. But then again, I won't exactly know. I haven't gone full thought control yet. My most recent psionic build focuses on temporal manipulation in either one of the either thermics or what's the other one? Psychokinesis on top, because something about spamming lightning just makes it fun. And that was went with tranquility. Yeah, and with guaranteed crit, you can kill enemies in stealth. True, especially if you have locus on control as well. Stealth up, and if you go for psychosis, activate the auto crit ability and then locus of control. Then bam, a single. Man, I can't remember what the basic attack is called. Mental breakdown. Bam, insta kill. Which is weird to me when you think about it, because out of all these psionic skills, psionic trees, you wouldn't expect the quote-unquote persuasive tree to be an AoE build. The most fun with locus control plus crit is the Grey Army base one-shot. Ooh, I've yet to try that, because yeah, there is a bunch of like narrow passageways in the base that would justify doing it. Like, you could put a bear trap outside of like the bathroom in the main area, activate the alarm, and then like force him to just like funnel to the entrance of the bathroom, and then use locus of control and then everything else. Like, amazing. If I turn off the power, does that does that like lock the gates again? It's way too much good stuff here. Why game? Why do you tempt me so? Yeah, and you can kill all the enemies basically there. Yeah, that's where I usually hang out if I'm not like a stealth build. That's where I usually just like do my last stand, or in the kitchen, because if I'm lucky, I can just escape through the underground bit. Oh, what am I actually looking for in the warehouse? I'm pretty sure there's something in particular. Ah, there it is. Hydraulic fluid canister. This is a 5-liter hydraulic fluid canister. It is filled with G60 mineral oil-based hydraulic fluid produced by Biocore Hydraulics North. Yeah, these things. If you do the dude quest line and get stuck in the Grey Army base and still have like the spare, because I'm pretty sure you only use one of these. If you still have it, you can just start chugging Was it like 5 liters worth of hydraulic fluid just to get out of the Grey Army base? Do I have any pieces of cloth? I do not. I think can we repair anything? You. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. Don't need that type of ammo. Rockets are always nice. Plasma grenades are always nice. Damn it! Why am I over encumbered? We don't need 143 of these. And close. Fine. We'll put the fishing trip on hold. Even though I really want to see what I can catch in the depths here. Okay. Why are you giving me another heavy thing, game? Hydro-pneumatic accumulator. This is an HPA-7-3000 bladder type hydro-pneumatic accumulator rated at 3000 psi. It was manufactured by Bicor Hydraulics North and seems to be in a surprisingly good condition. Right. We'll come back for this set of armor. Once we start going straight to the mushroom forest, we'll come back and start wearing that. Otherwise, we'll just leave it behind for now. Next, we'll leave this in case until I find myself some more stuff to craft with it. I need to stealth. I'm not stealthing. I don't think I do. Although, stealthing all the way to Tchort might be a good idea. I don't think I'll have enough ammo by the end of it. We'll see. Right, anything else worthwhile? Something that could have been good if I rolled luckier for that imprint. Just electronic imprint's not exactly the... it's a pretty good psionic ability. Adds another layer, another option for electric damage. Outside of electrokinesis, which, unless you're going for a tranquility build, you can't spam more than twice a turn. Alright, let's go check out what's on the other side. I'm pretty sure we can now just hack the lock open. For that, I guess we can turn off the power, but we'll save that for later. Uh-oh. Ah! Snails! Aww. Kinda look cute though. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Sorry, little buddies. Because my character wasn't willing to do it either. Damn though, that close quarters penalty was horrible. I thought it was far enough. Right. Okay, I guess I'll just... Oh. 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 You know, I wasn't exactly expecting these things to be really tanky. Fire, go. Okay, but they're really weak to fire, I see. But damn, I guess don't mess with the close quarters penalty. I didn't realize it was that horrible. Practically just shot myself in the foot. Literally. Alright. Well, no. Let's wait for the fire to die out, then we'll go messing what's inside. We should be good with bioprotection. Hopefully this isn't like mutagen. Anything worthwhile? Some rocks and a barrel. And... where is it? There we go. Suncaster, go. What's behind the cave-in? A backpack and a box. And the box has... hopefully something useful. an acid chemical weapon. I mean, no. Even at this point of the game, if you're a chem weapons build, you're probably not picking up fully built weapons unless you decide to spec into disassembly. Now, how do we get to the old man's house? Is it over here? From what I heard, it's like west of here. Spirit mushrooms. A couple of options. Branching paths, and is over here? Yep, we are. Alright, okay. Buddy is a bit paranoid. I think I have to discover it first and then come back and it'll show up eventually. I don't think he's home right now. Hello? Anybody home? Yeah, I guess while we're here... Oh, there's another fluid canister if you need an extra one. Oh, I can't shout into the pit just yet. Guess we have to talk to him. Right, let's refresh the area. I just realized there's a lot of like Biocores, old Biocore people you actually encounter in the game, even though like a decent chunk of them are insane or have forgotten that they were old Biocore. Which if this guy's from I can't remember if this guy in particular is from old Biocore or if he just like no, he is, because that's why he's staying down here, because can't live with the things that he's done. Right, let's come back. Let's go to the residential block next. Oh? Oh. There's a crawler somewhere around here. Can you leave me alone, perchance? Thank you. I guess one thing we could do after we're out of the deep caverns, we can go on a boss hunt. So I'm pretty sure there's a couple of bosses that we've yet to encounter. We have yet to take out. I don't think we've took out Fatso yet, and there's still the black crawler. The black crawler boss, but I don't remember where you can actually find it. Then again, it's pretty limited in non-dominating, which just makes me even more tempted to start a dominating run so I can see what the boss fights are like. 'Cause why game? Why lock it in the hardest difficulty? He's chilling in Core City sewers. Is he? I thought it was like 800% trollage. Yeah, that's also part of the reason why I'm not like. Part of me wants to try dominating because there's a whole lot of content that's hidden over there. Like, you don't even get the belt that gets you like a damage bonus if you like deal explosive damage to yourself. It only shows up in dominating. You don't get the boss fight at the top of the utility tower. And a whole lot more, but like that extra health is just still I'm like thinking of builds on what to do for the one I'm like somewhat what I have a Dom enjoy. I want to try it. I want to see how it's like. I'm just not sure which build I want to go with. Like, well, no, I say that. I kind of want to do a shotgun grenade launcher build. It's not that bad in my opinion. I'll check it out, I guess, but like... The only thing I'm like... But I played too much, so yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's how I feel with like hard mode. And like when I first started this like normal playthrough. I'm just not. It's like that invincible meme. It's like, I didn't realize you were this weak. Like I had that exact like sentiment when I played in normal mode again after playing so much in hard mode. Like I thought you were stronger type of feel. But yeah, the areas feel so empty. Yeah, like I was expecting like, there's gonna be another there's gonna be another guy hiding around the corner as soon as I get through this area, and no, that's only that's only in harder difficulties. But yeah, I've been thinking for a build. I'm thinking of like going with a shotgun grenade launcher build. But then again, no, I feel like it's not exactly gonna be good because I would have to be crit reliant with shotguns, because damage resistance get a boost. Like enemy resistance gets a boost in dominating, if I remember correctly. So maybe something that relies on shrapnel and shotgun pellets may not be a good build for dominating. Entertainment leaflet. It appears to be a promotional leaflet for various recreational and entertainment activities. It's mostly illegible. It's like the newspaper that you can pick up from Lemuria. The launchers can two-shot Dom Tchort, so damage really is not a problem. Yeah, I guess I'll try it out then. As long as I like spec into trajectory. Well, now I think about it, does Tchort even have an evasion? Have any evasion? It's like a static object. It's like stuck on the ground. Like he's hopefully weak to grenade launchers, considering that he can't move a lot anyways. Right now, to deal with coil spiders. I really don't want to deal with them. I should have brought along the electro suit from the DLC, just for dealing with the electro spiders. I'm not dealing with anything that has an accuracy, so let's take the chem haste grenades behind. All right. I'm pretty sure this thing has electric resistances. Yeah, it's gonna be really funny, but we're gonna be rocking up on there with a set of a Lemurian engineering armor. It's not even armor; it's just a suit. But we'll see. We'll see how it'll fare. Oh fuck! Goodbye, fusion cannon charge. It was nice knowing you. Okay, out of these drive shafts, what else are we missing? We have 78, we have 83. Okay, just need to grab the 89. Yeah, I won't charge my stuff. I'll charge it later, afterwards. Oh, yeah, I was gonna shoot. Right. Well, this is a bit surprising. It's nice to finally have enough movement to just like do hit and run tactics. Uh-oh. Alright, hopefully I muted it in time and that the vehicle wasn't too loud. Psychostatic electricity. Personally, whenever I've done, well, no, it feels like it's a good feat in practice, but it feels like it's just a lot more better when you're done the receiving end instead of the one. Sorry, we worded that poorly. This feat is only useful for enemies and not for the player character, in my opinion. Mainly because of the fact that the ability costs way too much in AP. enemies, they could just keep on spamming it because there's usually a huge mob of them capable of casting that ability. But as a player, no, it's not worth it. Yeah, 35 AP hurts. Yeah, even with tranquility builds, it's not exactly like the best because of like, oh, the moment you take even like 1 point of damage, you're screwed. Premeditation somewhat helps, but it's like, are you really using premeditation on electrokinesis when you could have used it on, like, I don't know, telekinetic punch, force field, stasis? Like, so many better options. That's the main reason why I haven't done a full like psychokinesis build. It's because of that 35 AP per cast. You can go force user, but your telekinetic punch is a cooldown. Alright, what do I need to grab to do the mutagen puzzle? I'm pretty sure the information to solve is in here. Warning, INM is currently offline. Please check your connection with INHE network and restart your client. If the problem persists, contact one of the network administrators. Archive. John would like to speak to you. Contact me once you have the time. Parkinson, there's something I wish to discuss with you. I'm here, Dr. Austin. Very good. I suppose you might not be aware of this, but I have been keeping a close eye on the Cymorphs. You may have been working on fascinating creatures, truly. I sometimes feel envious myself. Moreover, it was brought to my attention that you are planning to release the specimens into Dr. Helting's fungal forest, which clearly means that you have a comfortable number of units. This is the reason why I'm contacting you. I would like for you to give me several specimens for my mutagen experiments. That won't be an issue, Dr. Austin. You are correct. Since the recent genetic engineering and environmental site tuning, we have managed to speed up the larval phase adaptation period and have therefore managed to significantly increase our breeding rate. Very good. Do you need my direct involvement, or would you like someone from my teams suffice? You're quite busy yourself, so no, Dr. Parkinson. I will not take more of your time than necessary. Just have one of your colleagues come to the mutagen tanks B with at least 5 specimens for the first exposure, and plan on him or her being available to me at least for some time. As for later, we will see what the future brings. Yes, I understand. Now, do you need an adult or larval specimens? Adult, I forgot to mention. When can I have them? Today. It can be better once we carry out the first exposure at the Crucible. I'll be sure to inform you how your specimen performed. I'll be very thankful, Dr. Austin. Very good. I'll notify once the specimens are sent this way, and good luck with your future endeavors. Now I think about it. Is one of the experiments eventually led to the beast being made? Okay, sorry about that again. An awful lot amount of vehicles passing by today. Though it's gonna hurt me in the long run, I might have to shut the window. Alright. But yeah, because like, the beast is of a rare oddity, because I don't think you've encountered any other Cymorph that's that awfully advanced, I don't believe. T. Borovich. I've completed resonance chamber testing of both Type A and Type B specimens as you requested, Dr. Parkinson. I will file in the full report no later than this afternoon. Very good, Borovich. What are your thoughts so far? How are the specimens reacting to the fragments from TL? The results are overwhelming, positive so far. So positive, in fact, I would be comfortable recommending we obtain more of these fragments. Some even to be used in Dr. Helting's forest once we deploy the adult Cymorphs there. I am intrigued. Personally, I did not expect such a response. I will read your report once it is done, and if it will benefit us all to use more of these fragments, then we will send an armed expedition to obtain some more. Excuse me for asking, as the information might have slipped by me, but what are these monoliths located? Far to the south, past the lake, the area was safe during the original expedition, but I'll see if I can speak to Colonel Salik. Maybe he will lend us a few AF soldiers to set up a more permanent camp there. How the things are going, everyone will soon want a piece of that monolith. Indeed. Send me the report when it is done. As soon as I'm finished, Dr. Parkinson. Is there anything... I'm pretty sure there's a part that we need to grab by the monolith area, so we'll head there before the fungal forest, after we're done with the residential block. Abdul... Manu, are you there? Manu. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to contact you, Steve. No problem. By the way, how are you feeling? Dyson told me you've taken a few days off. These last few days have been incredibly stressful. I've been working on nearly non-stop during the last month, and it finally got to me. The most important things are done, so I'll rest for a few days, then I'll be back to work. It's nothing to worry about. I know. I was in the same situation more times than I'd like to admit. You keep resting. You'll feel free of burden in no time. I will, thank you. No, I don't think anything involving the mutagen puzzles and that console. Is it? G Basilica. Dyson. Hey, I heard he came over to TL. Who? Anton Matviv. What did he want? He was interested in the side monolith fragments he cut off several days ago, and in Project EOS. Oh, it's you. I thought it was Oasi, and wondered why he would start with hey man. And hey man, I need rest. Stopped by your lab too, Anton. I mean, not Wasi. Yeah, I got that. The Apex Technocrats have been paying us frequent visits during these few days. Parkin says Kirill came to him the other day. Anton before that. What did he want from you? Yeah, I heard Kirill's also called a few seemingly important meetings with Austin over at the mutagen tanks. As for us, Anton dropped by our lab for 10 minutes, frigid as a corpse, as usual, interrogated a few of my scientists about our current projects and walked off. Never talked to me. What you watch your writing, man? Nothing will happen. You think SAI reports to anyone anymore? Do you think anyone still cares what happens around Hollow Earth? You wanna test it? Maybe, but as far as I can see, everyone is doing whatever they please around here and no one intervenes in any way. Even Apex is just stroll through and remain focused only on their own business. Gunter? Let's stop here. I dislike them as much as you do, especially after recent incidents, but it is what it is. The last thing I need is someone knocking on my door because of this. Fine. Might just skim through the rest of these because there is a lot of them. Oh, actually clicked on the toggle there. Yeah, I'll just skim through them to see if anything though I can't exactly remember what the mutagen puzzle was about. We'll see when we get there though. Gunter, yes. Apologies. Report corrections. Don't worry about conclusions regarding the human subjects. Methods, I'm free today, 3 to 5, tomorrow at the same time. How did it go? Started bad, but it got later. What do you mean it got better later? I'll come over and tell you all about it. Interesting. Maybe we have to actually go through the mutagen tanks in order to figure out what the puzzle is actually about. I feel like we need to find out who's directly involved in the mutagen trials. To figure out who we need. In that case, that's what we'll do. We'll take a pause in exploring the residential block, And we'll head to the monolith first. Then we'll head over to the mutagen tanks, though I don't exactly remember where the mutagen tanks exactly are. But we'll continue on with the residential block after we figure out what we need for the puzzle. So a whole lot of reading involved, and I don't exactly know what I'm looking for. Let's figure out what we actually need first. Now, the monoliths. I don't think there's actually any thing that deal bio damage. I think the only thing that's stopping us between us and the monoliths are I think just a bunch of rat hounds with the potential. Did you do the forest already? Not yet. We'll save that for, because we could do that now, so I don't have to keep wearing my bio gear. That does bio damage, yeah. Yeah, let's go grab the prototype armor first, and then we'll do the forest for now. Then after that, we'll go find the monolith. I'm pretty sure that's just rat hounds, but I can't remember where the burrowing worms are located. I feel like that's in I feel like it's in the forest. Way too annoying because I can't exactly target them, unlike the serpents in the expedition. Let's grab the Rasa 4 armor. Then we'll go to the forest. Wait, do I actually have the thing to... I know there is a method to destroy the large fungal tree, but I don't know what you need for it. Can I just attack it? Or is there like a specific chemical that I need to bring with me? I think I still have like pesticide grenades from like the expedition DLC, but I don't think that will work. But tree, isn't there like a big thing that you have to destroy in the center of a fungal forest? I just can't remember what it actually is that you need to destroy. I could be mistaken though. Oh, you can just shoot it? Alright, then I guess we'll be fine. Hopefully. We might start to run out of ammo before long. Might be forced to just craft AP ammo, because I don't think we found any just standard ingredients to make regular ammo. That. Right, let's go to the forests. And let's finally see what the Cymorphs actually look like compared to the usual ones we see in Foundry. Which makes me wonder, is there a path that leads to here from Foundry? Well, not directly to Foundry, but like just like a long tunnel or something similar. This is the yeah. I can't remember what the things are called. Yeah, the bladelings. The bladelings would have come from somewhere, and I'm assuming it's like the mine should, at the very least, reach the deep caverns from somewhere. Who knows? Right. Because I'll drop this armor set once we're at the entrance. I don't want it to weigh us down. Was there even like anything worth picking up down there? There might be a hydraulic part that we have to pick up. Though I don't exactly remember why I have to destroy the tree. I know you have to destroy it, but I don't exactly... I think it drops like a particular like compound that we need for the puzzle, maybe? We'll see. Look at them. Oh, I should have bought some dog cages. So you can capture a latcher and bring one back as a pet in Southgate Station. Spore sacks? Oh. Shroomlings. Psychedelic spores. I don't exactly know what you would have actually made from that, considering how... Okay, I'm surprised I actually still get affected by it. But yeah, I kind of want to Should have brought some dog cages. This alongside the cuddle slugs. I can't remember what they're called. Cuddle snails. I want to keep one as a pet. There's a turret. Latchers. Oh, sorry, buddy. Got caught in the crossfire. Now, I think we're looking for a tunnel entrance somewhere. And then it'll be a full-on maze. We can also just go on above ground, but which one's more annoying to deal with? Burrowing worms or 1,000,001 sporelings? Oh, shroomlings. Okay, oh, they respawn. Okay. That's what it does. Fossilized egg, unborn life, made stone eons ago. Hauntingly beautiful. Yeah, I should probably not fight the spore turrets. Seeing as that they actually respawn. Forgot that they do. Oh, hello. I'm surprised I'm still taking. You know what? Let's be completely immune. Now we have. Yep. Now we're completely immune to bio damage. Excuse me. Pardon me, Latcher. We'll destroy it just to get out of combat. That was not worth it. Ugh. It's the Locust body all over again back in the expedition. Where the one scientist birthed a bunch of locusts. What's my mechanical defense? Oh well, I'll live. All that for just cave ears? I don't think that's like worth it. Excuse me, buddy. Can you get out of the way? Make me do this. Funny thing is, I'm more than likely to use the fusion cannon to deal with single targets than the LMG, since that we have way too many batteries. We have way more batteries than we do actual ammo, so I might have to resort to using this to deal with like smaller targets. It's way too strong. It's not weak. Why else would I use this OP gun to take it out? It was worth the I think the other sport turret sees me. It was worth using the fusion cannon on. Trust me. Forgot how much of a maze this actual place is. Pretty sure we can walk through there. Oh. Your pitiful attacks do nothing to me. Dead biohazard technician over there. Okay. You know, this was a whole lot more annoying to deal with in if you're not wearing full biohazard protection. I remember this place being way too annoying in my first ever playthrough. In the other character that actually made it through the deep caverns. Crystallite spore. It's hard to tell what could have caused this spore to undergo crystallization. What do you have, buddy? No. Nothing useful. Cause yeah, I remember running out of healing items when I was going through here. Also, I might have to resort to using. Yeah, let's start using JHP ammo. I don't think the shrooms have particularly high damage resistances. I feel like they only have like a large amount of health. You know what? No, I was gonna say. Oh, maybe what would be nice for the, as a new weapon type, alongside the. That would have been, you know, that actually that would have been a good option. Seeing as how like the fusion cannon is an energy damage version of heavy weapon. What if they could have added like a flamethrower or like an acid sprayer version for heavy weapon chem builds. Granted, no. Then again, it pretty much just acts like a chem pistol. Now I think about it, hooked shot is pretty much your AOE attack. You don't need to use like the attack ground ability. Okay, where am I? Where do? Okay, now I'm lost. I think we're double backing ourselves now. No. There's still I think there's a southern path from here. Just inhale the spores. Oh, thank you. Ow. Right. Okay. Now it's a bad idea to be fully immune to bio damage. Right. Let's take that off. Gimme. It's like the motion thing all over again. You get a little bit high and then you wake up somewhere you're not exactly familiar with. Ugh. Oh, some good shit. Ugh, my head is killing me. Where am I? Alright, now then. Let's go back to our original gear. Oh yeah, now I remember. I'm pretty sure getting spore stacks again will still like force you to restart in the starting area, I believe. Oh wait, so okay, now that I think about it, the monolith is where the giant worms are. I can't remember what those things. I feel like they deal acid damage, but I can't remember. I just remember having to getting forced to sneak instead of dealing with the enemies and when dealing with them. Also, one neat thing that I didn't realize was a possibility is that you could have forced the Rat Hound King to retreat all the way down here if you if you let the people in Camp Hathor deal with the Rat Hound King themselves. Instead of like joining in on the fight, you just tell them, you guys got this. And you'll find out that the guy's dead. And the Rat Hound King is all the way down here, somehow. Also, now I regret not bringing the fishing rod. I want to see what's down here. Really? I thought they just die. They do die, but like eventually you find out that the Rat Hound King fled. And then while you're traversing like the southern tunnels where the large amount of rat hounds are, like across the lake, you'll find him in like in the lair of the rat hounds. I only found out because I was like browsing the wiki looking for high quality ancient rat hound pelts. Yeah, and he's not too pleased to see you again, seeing as though you pretty much kind of have to betray his trust. But still, one's gotta wonder how did he manage to get from Camp Hathor to the deep caverns. It's probably like a hole somewhere. I guess it's like across the river where Fatso is. You should like you have to double back, yeah. Uh-oh. Out of ammo. Damn, I wish I had enough agility for sprint. Sorry, Latcher. Oh. I didn't realize I was still in the AoE. Hold on a second now. Gunner's high, gunner's high. Oh, it's okay. No, it's specifically minigun machine gun. I thought it's just like, oh, if you hit like an extra target, multiple targets with a heavy weapon, you get points into that. No. Outside of the Rat Hound King, I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that oh, there it is, pulsating roots. I think that's the only NPC that shows up in the deep caverns that you meet above ground, I believe. I forgot to read on my weapon. Could be wrong. There's probably a couple more. Now I have enough AP to reload. I do not. These guys are tanky. Now I've gotta wonder what else. What shows up here in dominating? Like, what's the main differences? Is there like another? Is there like a secret boss fight that only shows up in dominating, like a big worm or something? There's gotta be something. Really screwed myself over here. Is there like a leftover one of these cymorphs that got dipped into mutagen that might make an appearance? Okay, goodbye. Uh-oh. Heart-like organ. Yep, my cocardia. I'm pretty sure that's the one we have to grab. A giant tick. Its belly bloated from all its ill-gotten nourishment. And let's go read what we picked up. That at the very least have stopped the turrets from constant respawning now. I don't think Dom adds anything special to the deep caverns. Ah, well, I'm kind of disappointed. I kind of wish there was, but at the same time, it would make the I'm pretty sure dominating already makes the gauntlet to get through Tchort already horrible. So maybe it's a good idea that it didn't add anything else on top of that. But still, it would be nice to fight like except the usual more tougher enemies. Yeah, I wish there's like you can have like a rematch, like fighting. Well, it's not exactly the beast, but a similar thing to the beast. But this time you can actually deal damage to it instead of like, you know, pouring molten Tychrome over it. But oh well. Right, let's see what we picked up. We picked up this slimy organ has an appearance of a heart whose muscle fibers are entwined with red mycelium, and it is full of viscous liquid. It smells horrible. Right. Let's drop the... I can't remember which elevator is the one we... Okay, let's go find the elevator first. The elevator we take to get out of here. Then we'll drop this armor set by there. Unless we can just carry it around. I feel like... do we have enough extra carry weight? Maybe. I know the shotgun is by the monolith. The unique shotgun. So I kind of want to have enough extra carry weight to haul that back. You know, that's the thing that kind of am iffy about with the deep caverns. There's a whole lot of really amazing old world weapons down here, but most of the time, unless you rush to the deep caverns, which is probably it's a bad idea, you're not gonna. By the time you get it, it's not like worth refurbishing. Oh, because you can, if you refurbish the assault rifle, you get like a speed loader on it, which is amazing. I think the shotgun, I can't remember what the shotgun does, but the funny thing about the sniper rifle is that it dazes you now. Wait, I can't remember if it already dazes you, but I feel like it also has a chance to stun you whenever you use it once you refurbish the sniper rifle, which is pretty damn funny, but makes sense, seeing as that you are shoulder firing an anti-material rifle. Yeah, pretty sure the elevator's up here, and there's 1,000,001 side beetles. Oh, in between us and the elevator. Ow. Hey, you think mirror image won't save you from this? Now I think about it, grenade launchers have trivialized that ability. Or well, grenades have also done it, but seeing as how grenade launchers and this thing can crit without getting the 3-pointer feat, it makes that psi ability not so great. For the enemy side, at least. I'm pretty sure in there's still the amount of enemies that uses grenade launchers are still few and far between. Just a skeleton. Anything worthwhile? Anything on you? Just a belt. Anything else we need to drop by? Oh, hey, more borrowers. Hmm. One thing I have yet to try is to load up the bleed bullets on this thing. I know it's probably not exactly worth it, because at that point you're probably gonna kill whatever you like aim this thing down, but like, oh, more of these. But at the same time, it feels like it's useful in the case that it will take out anything that's left alive after the burst fire. That's like pretty rare. Now an extra hydraulic fluid canister. Can't exactly remember how many of those we need to do. We need. Yeah. Hello, and by here, it's worthwhile. Testing. More old diplomas. 3 times fluid cans? Ah, thank you. Alright, we have enough. For the door. Got it. Thanks. Yeah, it's been. Might as well get that ready. I'd rather not haul out, because it weighs something, so I'd rather not just haul it out with me. And we already missed the opportunity to drink some of it. We already did the dude quest line. Okay, nothing. Alright. Right, time to go further south and deal with the maze. I don't remember if the path is actually randomized, if it's like set. I feel like it's randomized. Which tunnel we have to go through and which is not, but I could be wrong. Hello. Oh? Who else tell me? Probably a random side beetle on the other side of the lake. Yep. I think about it. Is there like higher qualities of rat hound leather from the deep cavern rat hounds? Because I'm pretty sure the only way you can get like high quality of those is to aggro the faceless and take out the augmented ones. Stop it. Really now? Let's see. Yeah, it's worth it. Excuse me, fellas. Have you seen this bright light I have? It's a really cool flashlight that I picked up back in the compound a few streams ago. Now then, Rat Hound City. Excuse me, fellas. Just passing through. You know, I should have probably brought the Rat Hound regalia for this, so I don't have to waste ammo on these things. That's a lot of ancient rat hounds, though. Shit, now that I think about it, like, the rat hounds would have just been peaceful if you had the regalia on you. It's one thing I didn't realize in my first few playthroughs. I didn't realize it pacified them. Easier ways of hunting down ancient rat hounds, that's for sure. And now they're going around. Why is this one not moving? I'm now intimidated. Oh, hello. Right. Stay right there, fellas. Man, whoever came up, whoever the dev is who came up that these AoE weapons can crit came up with a really amazing idea. Probably not. It's probably not like worth it considering how like what was that? Like I did like, yeah, 70 2k damage on the crit, which probably isn't that high if you're doing a laser weapons build, but still. Now then, the path. I don't think the enemies respawn. I mean, hopefully they don't. Giant grubs. Highest damage I've seen was 128k. Ooh. What kind of build? I'm assuming it's energy weapons because that's the only thing that like you can max out like the crit damage on. Smack a sniper? Oh, yeah, makes sense, yeah. And spear. Oh yeah. Oh. That's dead faceless. Poor guy. Well, but yeah, makes sense because like, Because tungsten steel melee weapons give an a bonus to melee damage, crit damage, I believe. Throw skills with range. Now I'm tempted to go back to my spear build. Yeah, but hammers do like 5 best, I think. Oh, saw the ripples. There you are, deep worm. Oh, wrong weapon. Fucking hell, almost killed myself. Ooh, not good. I thought I had the LMG out. One thing I really find fun with a hammer build is go for like thirst for blood with it, and just like stick a bunch of razor blades at the end of your sledgehammer. It's impractical, sure, but once it procs, it's pretty damn good. Yeah, nail bombs, true. And use this. But yeah, but I don't think I went with the. I can't remember if I went for. No, I did. I went for the free drones for my sledgehammer build, which is really funny because you won't expect a guy clad in super steel armor to be part of the free drones. It's like that one orc assassin in Oblivion that's part of the I can't remember what they're called. I can't remember what the Assassin's Guild is called. Yeah, that guy, the one was clad in heavy armor but is somehow an assassin because he walks up to them and says, "Hey, you're next, buddy." Alright, wrong path. Let's try the north, this side. Oh. Uh-oh, I aggroed the grubs. Oh, okay. At least it's not as bad as the sea worms with the rusting acid. That way I don't have to waste 1,000,001 repair kits just to make sure I'm still capable of going through it. But then I think about it, huh? So this is where you get like corrosive acid canisters for chem weapons builds. Okay, everything's starting to come back to me somewhat. Oh, we have to take a tunnel south after this, I believe. Ow. Ow. You can also throw it for the anti-armor effect. Oh yeah. But the thing still has to hit, doesn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure like acid vials need to connect. Yeah, you need insane biology. Yeah. Which makes me wonder, cause like, out of all of the guides I've seen online, the only reason why people like put like get like 185 or so biology is to like use Heartbreaker toxin. But like, is that poison even good for poison builds? Wait, are poison builds even viable? Something I've yet to try. Full on poison. Ah, okay, we made it to the monolith. So most of the times when I'm doing a melee build, I leave biology last out of all the crafting skills. So the kind of annoying part of the reason why I kind of like think that Heartbreaker poison, yeah, never tried a poison build. Yeah, me neither, because like unless I'm going psionics, I don't level up biology at all. I leave it to last because I get enough adrenaline shots from enemies. Focus stims are rare, but I'm not spamming it because you can only get the materials to make for it either here in the deep caverns, or if you get lucky and farmed like the 1,000,001 bladelings in Foundry. So yeah, maybe we should try it out. Sounds like a horrible idea, but let's go. Poison build for dominating. But no, the main reason why I think like Heartbreaker is like not that good is because you have to wait for the poison effect to run out. And why are you doing that when you could have just like taken out the enemy in like a couple of attacks? You need to combine it with knife or throwing. I thought you can apply it to any melee weapon as well. Or am I mistaken? Or is it only for knives where it works? There's also like the crossbow bolts, but like elemental bolts are the way to go for crossbow builds, as far as I'm aware. Or at least that's why I went. Uh-oh. For my crossbow playthrough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, there should be every single worm out here. There it is, the Rancor. Unusually designed combat shotgun with a large cylindric magazine. Best thing about this is the plus 10% burst precision. Alongside the fact that it's an auto shotgun. I think the damage from a melee weapon would just make the poison irrelevant. Yeah, that's part of the... Yeah. That's also the reason... That also like helps with the fact that like why poison builds aren't exactly that great. It relies on damage over time, but most of the time you're like dealing insane of damage anyways. Maybe for like... I guess it's useful for like machete builds in the off chance that you miss with the flurry ability. They're still poisoned. But like... Now that I think about it. Does poison knock people out of incapacitation? hydraulic control valve. This FCV-0909 hydraulic control valve produced by Biocore Hydraulics North seems to be in good condition. And do we already have an 80-89 pump? Yes, we do. Now let's just pick it up. It doesn't weigh anything. And another fluid canister. 3 mysterious pillars. Damn, I wish I could interact with it. Don't have the will though. Let's see what this says still though. 3 strange pillars rise from the pool. They're decorated with glowing symbols that you're unfamiliar with, and they seem to hum, though you're unsure whether they actually produce sound or if it's just all in your head. Let's try it still. You clear your mind of other thoughts and focus just on the sound of the pillars and glowing symbols. As time passes, you lose perception of the world around you. You can no longer hear the water dripping from the cave ceiling, or the insects skittering among the mushrooms. Everything except the strange symbols is darkness, and the only sound is the humming of the rock. A strange blurry stream of blurry visions rush through your mind, but you are unable to focus on any of them. Eventually, the mental link with the pillars breaks. Yep. Oh, we actually see which ones they actually chipped off. Pillars are dormant. So we read somewhere about how Biocore was like chipping some of the pillars. I wonder where the other fragments went. Right, time to get out of here. And now let's go let's go see if the insane guy's back. I want to scream at the tunnel before we go make our way to the mutagen tanks. Was he not there? He wasn't there when we first showed up. I think you have to visit the place once and then he'll show up. He wasn't there though. Oh, hello. So yeah, we'll see if he's back. Then we'll scream into the tunnel, and then we'll go towards to the mutagen tank, so we actually know what we're looking for. Just gotta remember what the puzzle actually is. Right, made it out. We'll also see what the information he has. I'm pretty sure he's like a former Biocore scientist. Though yeah, I feel like I feel like he's part of all of this facility, and the reason why he like exiled himself because I feel like he's somewhat responsible of what happened to Tchort, or maybe he just like feels bad because of the fact that he made the faceless. Who knows? Well, we'll ask him. I mean, assuming he will be able to make him sane enough to answer our questions. Part of me still feels like I just got really lucky in my hard mode playthrough of going through Tchort, the SMG build. So I could not deal with the 1,000,001 shortling, so I had to like use a stick of TNT to like lure them to the other side of the map, and then just kept on spamming Tchort until it dies. Alright, let's go. Hopefully the crawler isn't there anymore. Hopefully. Yeah, speaking of the black crawler, where in the sewers does it show up in? Is it like in the tunnels, like where Cornell is hiding? Or is it like somewhere else? It's like with the acid hunters? Ah, makes sense, yeah. Well, I guess it's like different hole. I guess I just never noticed it's a boss. Huh. Oh. Where is he? Hello, buddy? Oh, he's in the locker. Oh, there. I thought it was away. I didn't read this. Was just hiding in the locker. A terrified man leaps out of the locker, his former sanctuary, and pushes you aside. Despite his age, his movements are swift and agile. Yet, as it usually comes with old age, this fear-driven overexertion is likely to pain him once he comes to full rest. He raises his crossbow, taking a shaky aim at your face. Words come out of his mouth as quickly as he did from the locker and are carried out by a quivering, chalky voice. What you doing here, intruder? Eh? Move one finger and I'll launch a bolt through your hollow skull. Dang it, man, you scared me more than I scared you. Put that thing down and let's talk. Not so fast, intruder, not so fast. He squeezes the crossbow even harder. First, I want you to tell me who you are, and what in the echoing words of reason are you doing in my damn house? Gotta sleep, Phil, good luck. Yep, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by again, really appreciate it. And hopefully, I'll get through Tchort by the end of it, but who knows, maybe, I feel like the gauntlet to Tchort might take me another stream, but who knows. But still, once again, thank you for stopping by. And have a good evening. Right. Let's not say we're a member of the Institute of Tchort. I feel like Leo here has had a bunch of horrible encounters with them. I'm Miles, and I'm lost in the deep caverns. I've been trying to find a way out, but I suppose I found this shack of yours. Hey, it's not a shack. Forget about it. Now, you're not one of those devils, Tchortists by any chance? No? His tense stare lasts for a few more silent moments before slowly losing intensity. He lowers his weapon as well, but still maintains alertness. I am Leo. I am Leo. I am Leo. I'd say nice to meet you, but I don't know if I'd be honest about it. No. So I'm not here to do you any harm, old man. In fact, I might even need your help. Why would I want to help someone who broke into my house, eh? I'm sure an old man like you might need need help with something in exchange. That's my kind of talking, intruder. I do have something in mind for you. And tell me what you need, old man. Not something very important to me. My dear, very valuable. Very dear, very valuable. 6 days ago, I believe it was, or even 7, I was scavenging around the complex for supplies when I ran into Tchortists. Yes, had to run for my life. Devils. I ran from them, and after I got back here, I realized I had dropped my knife somewhere along the way. Lost it. It was so pretty. Had a handle made from bone. Bone! A beauty, yes. I need it back. So if you can find it, I'd be very thankful. I could help you. I know stuff. Only if you help me. But you ought to be careful. There's been a lot of fighting between the Tchortists and the Masked. So watch out. Did I forget something? Yes. The place where I ran into the patrol was west of the storages. Yes, west. Piece of cake. See you soon, Leo. Alright. We gotta rush through there. I'll preemptively equip the sauna caster in case I need to burrow through any of the tunnels. Though... yeah, before we do that, let's save the Rancor by the stockpile near the elevators. Don't wanna keep holding on to that in case I run out of inventory space. Let's take this route and avoid the black rolls. Now I think about it, what's the point of going through here? There's a bunch of rubble and only a couple of gremlin stools and a spirit mushroom. Is there something like interactable that I'm missing out on because I've been like ignoring this place? It's Borrower City by the looks of it. No, let's not deal with them. It's way too damn annoying. I'll just, I guess, like look up online what's actually over there. So what? Why put that optional area when there's nothing to be gained? And then somehow I've been like sleeping on the gremlin stools. They're actually like pretty powerful items. But yeah, I think we just need to head on west from here. But let's drop the old world weapon behind. I could test it out now that I think about it. Yeah. Though I feel like it's not. Well, no, I'm in normal mode. It doesn't matter if the weapons like if I have like the relevant feats. I feel like it's still gonna be really good. But it's we're collecting it, so we'll just leave it behind. I'm not sure if this is better than the Spas 12 that you get from the Expedition DLC. Though it is a bit odd that you get all the old world shotguns in high level areas. You only get the sawed-off shotgun, which is the only unique semi-auto shotgun. Not including the really crappy one that you can get if you had enough persuasion from the SGS armorer. But yeah, you could get sawed-off shotgun from what's his name? The ferryman. You can get the Spas 12 from after going through the hellscape known as the Heated Marsh, and you can only get the Radcore down here, the deep caverns. All end game areas, so it's like a bit confusing why they didn't have anything early on. Though then again, with the correct feats, you can pretty much just crit your way to victory with a shotgun build. Like to the point where you can just ignore the armor-piercing shotgun shells, because with the amount of times you're critting, you're better off using the 20p variety. Creeping dread. Alright, we got a stack right. Alright, we need to find a spot that had a whole bunch of dead Tchortists. Oh, by the looks of it, over here. Go through up here. Ow. Let's see. It's in a dumpster. Probably not there then. Right, let's get out of the area first. I don't want any of the Tchortlings to start spawning. Last thing we want is to have them to just constantly be there. Unless I go for like physically hunt them down myself, but I feel like that's like a wasted effort, considering that we'll just keep on spawning regardless. Okay, what am I doing? No. Open area over there. Sonic lock. I thought it was over. Maybe it's further west. Okay, do we get stacks of? Okay, good. We don't get any stacks of creeping dreadwall in here. Pretty much means that the Tchort doesn't see us while inside of here. There's also a couple of basements that you can go into. They're scattered around the path towards Tchort that you can dip into and hide. But those are for very few, and a bit annoying to find if you're rushing through the entire area. But relatively worth it to go through. Okay. On your power boxes. Both the lock and the handle weld into one single mass. Oh. Suspension cells. Are these guys still alive? I already have a holographic figurine. Tithonius Lab main console. Warning. Tithonius Lab is running on auxiliary power. Estimated power in the time remaining. 246 years and 97 days. Select one of the following options. Special cell status. Individual suspension cell status. Everyone have their sensor data unavailable. Project EOS. Error. Jiva Psionic Research Development. Let's see, before we turn off their life support, let's go actually see if they're still alive. Assuming we can can get access to that part of the map. I'm surprised there's still people from old Biocore here. Is that how? No. I feel like that's not the reason why Ezra is still alive. I feel like the reason for that is because he was one of the few individuals who had the intended effect of the mutagen, alongside Wyatt Pear. Abram being a close second, but he still retained some of the negative qualities of the mutagen, being having trouble breathing. Alright, fine. Goodbye. Please insert your ID card to begin security credential authorization. In access. This action will initiate procedures REL-B and REL-F, which will prepare all subjects for release from their suspension cells. Date, time, and name of all active personnel, as well as the result of the procedure, will be automatically recorded in the event log. Yes, let them go. Initiating procedures. Screen begins glitching out as the console loses power. An instant later, the screen goes to blank and the console shuts down. What? Tobias? Oh. He's the lead psionic individual. The high-end psychers are here for revenge. Which makes sense. I am trying to turn off their life support. It would make sense for these psychers to launch an attack. Okay, so I can't interact with it mid-combat, but how am I supposed to get there? Can't deal with them. Can't even interact with the computer while in combat. Huh. I might have to sneak around. I shouldn't have left behind my cloaking device then. Yeah, let's reload. Also, I don't exactly know why I'm doing this. Well, it unlocks this entire area, but what am I looking for on the other side? Can't remember. Now, how do we deal with that thing? We don't have enough points of thought control to fight back. Do I have anything? The ethereal torch won't damage them, unfortunately. Which it did, but it won't. Let's try it again. Okay, let's see. Sonic operation immune to all physical attacks. Do you by any chance take energy damage into account? Do you get hurt by this? No. Okay, let me see if I can just like activate the power switch. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. But the main problem is I'm not sure if I can interact with the console while in combat. We'll see though. Yep. Right. Let's try this again. New plan. We'll do the same thing. However, once we flick the switch on, we will run away. Exit out through the main gate. Exit the area pretty much. Or I could try the stealth option. What's my stealth? 94. Maybe it's not enough. We'll see. You have true sight, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, let's stick with the original plan. Switch it off. Yep. And let's go over here. Lock the door. Not lock the door. Open the... Click the switch. Enter combat. Wait, what happens if we just ignore the guy? Okay. Right. Okay. But I think it's afterwards. It's gonna work. Even if we leave, we can't. We're just gonna be initiating combat again. Okay. What if he go through the doors and deal with these suspension tanks manually instead of relying on the monitor? Oh no, don't come over here, buddy. Stay all the way back there, please, and thank you. Let's see if they are attracted by sound. Okay, everyone, go over there, please. Nope. Not easily distracted. Maybe... No... Stay away, please. Yes, good. Damn it. Don't have any way of dealing with them. What if he just run away? Outpace him pretty much. Hello. We'll just leave this area last then. So I don't think we have any way of dealing with them. And I can't exactly remember how you do this. They have true sight, so we can't exactly sneak, and I don't have any points to thought control, so I can't fight back. Aggroing the guy over there just to turn on the full switch, we can't exactly interact with the computer while in combat. We'll see what happens if we leave and come back. If these guys are still persistent, then we'll load back to prior to turning off the life support. Hopefully they're not aggroed anymore. I see. Okay, that's the plan then. Okay, that is the plan. Right. Well, back to here. We not aggro that guy. We'll aggro this guy. Turn on the power switch. Then run all the way out. Then hopefully by then we'll be fine with just interact with the computer. Hello, buddy. Do you mind stepping out of the way? Thank you very much. This on so we get the extra movement bonus. No, that's just gonna screw me over once it runs out. Bye, buddy. Now, the only problem is I have to find a way to get past the guy over here without aggroing him on the way back. Right. Now, let's see if we can turn off the life support. Please don't see me, Brandon. I'm pretty sure that's the guy's name. He turned it off. He turned it back off. Alright, so that's not the plan. Oh, hello. I guess, we physically go through and just manually, quote-unquote, turn off their life support by, oh no, there's someone there. Uh-oh. Doing it physically instead of turning it off via, like, just pulling the plug. We just shoot these cells themselves. But there's way too many of them all over the place. Yuri Holland's keycard. This keycard can be used to unlock the suspension chambers as well as the lab storage room. Now then. Oh, hello. Let's not aggro them. You can't go through there because there's two of them guarding that area. Charles is being a bit of an ass and is guarding that lock pad. That area is pretty much a no-go. Oh, maybe now we can seize the opportunity and there's a guy in here as well. You see a thin black woman being held in a state of suspended animation. The cell feels cold to the touch, but not so much that you cannot hold your palm pressed to the glass. And you don't notice any frost or ice crystals in the glass or the person. You spot several tubes and cables running from the cell into the wall. The tubes seem thick and sturdy, but the cables probably used to power the cell looks like they could be pulled out with some effort. Sorry, lady, I need to charge my switch. This person died a long time ago. There's a couple more. Just need, hopefully, I don't aggro Ramir. Average height. With a man with a large tumor-like mass on his lower jaw being held in a state of suspended animation. Well, it looks like you got affected by mutagen. A bald middle-aged man. Middle-aged red-haired woman. Slightly hunched over, dry-faced old man. Yoink. Now, off to the other side. I feel like that's gonna be a bit of an annoying thing to go through. Hopefully, the people guarding the other area is among the people I pulled the plug on. Oh, no. Let's not aggro him. So we'll just wait around for a bit. Damn it. Oh well, we're close to the exit anyways. And hopefully this will reset their locations. Elder Hans. Excuse me, by the way. Pardon me. Right, that's one set of suspension cells dealt with. Now we have to deal with the other one. And you know what? We need speed. Let's go wear this instead. And let's heal up. Right. Oh, no, Brandon's still alive. Oh, Harold's still alive too. If they were distracted by sound, it would be a whole lot easier. Because I could just shoot the fusion gun or throw a grenade off to some point of the somewhere far away. It's not the case. Come on, buddy. Let's keep going further south. Let me pass. Maybe Brandon is now out of the way? Can we squeeze past? Oh no, Harold was on the way back. Sorry for like saves coming multiple times, but there's no actual way for me to deal with these guys. And I would have to just run back here and exit. Just to get rid of the combat state. Oh. Is it safe? Yes, right. Now then. Okay, let's not go over there. This one has a skinny gray-haired man being held in a state of suspension. Yep, goodbye. Short, bushy-haired man being held. Yep. Tall man with a grotesquely deformed face. Okay, then what happened to you, buddy? Slim blonde woman with a noticeable mole on her right cheek. Yoink. Tall, long-haired man. Yoink. And finally, an overweight man with a receding hair being held in a state of suspended animation. Ah, so you must have been Brandon. And yoink. Now then. What was the point of all of this? Why was I so... Okay, let's see. Maybe there's something in the storage room that's actually worthwhile. That made it worth aggroing a bunch of people in suspended animation for. Let's see. Behind the door is a bunch of thought control craft materials. Ah! Another hydraulic control valve. Is there anything else? Okay. Oh. I see. Maybe I didn't need to kill the people. Maybe. That was a bit too harsh. I already had one. So maybe I didn't need to be... I already saved past the quick save. Sorry guys, maybe I didn't need to kill a bunch of old Biocore people for no reason. Yeah. Oh no. What have I done? Alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure the knife is on this side of the map. Moving on though. Yeah. But then again, they're old Biocore. They're part of old Biocore. They're not exactly the best of individuals. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. No. I don't want to get any more stacks of creeping dread. Where's the knife? It's back here. Let's heal up after. Do you have the knife? No, you have an assault rifle. You? Knife? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get rid of those stacks first. I don't want any more Tchortlings to show up because I'm pretty sure they'll just stay there. And I'd rather not keep them constantly being there. Being an annoyance because they don't despawn. Right. Where's that knife? It's by you. No? It's probably up here then. Nope. Why can I interact with the wheel? Can you drive this around? Oh no, can you just look at it? Fire's burned out. Oh, I see. Fuck. I couldn't find the thing. Oh wait, here? Remains? No. Where's that knife? Where's Buddy's knife? He wants to find this knife, which he has lost during an encounter with the Tchort patrol in about 6 to 7 days ago. Right at the entrance to the big city. Should be here, is it not? This is the entrance to the big city, because it's literally just right there. So, and it's... Well, it's not directly west to the... thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a basement bit down over here we can go into. Get rid of the... Oh no, it's not here. It's probably in a different part of the map. West of the storage blocks, but it's not here. Let's check out over there after we get rid of these stacks. Hello. Hello, Faceless. Thanks for not attacking me. And hopefully you'll follow on with your deal with letting Laura Baker go. Nothing here. It's behind one of the walls. No, we're not doing that. Okay, let's go investigate where the other fight happened first. He said he got into a fight with the... Oh. This is a different area. Got into a fight with the... Tchort's patrols. The only place where there's a large amount of Tchort's dead bodies are back here. I don't know where else could it be. We interacted with every single thing, everything else. Where could he have dropped it? And this is another area that has a bunch of more dead Tchortist bodies that I'm haven't run into yet. But any further west we go, it's no longer west of the storage depot. That's now like somewhere else. I'll check over here first. Dead Faceless. No, this is the Tchortist outpost. Well, since we're here, we might as well talk to them. And hopefully... Oh, fuck. I forgot my Tchortist armor in the elevators. Give me this. Damn it. Dead Tchortist. Oh, just a hatch. Good. Alright, let's wait for a bit. cloaking device. And nothing worthwhile. Let's keep looking for the thing. Or it's another dead patrol. Oh no, it's the same one. It's not a sledgehammer, he said it's a knife. That's Rasa-4 armor. Thing. It's neither one of the skeletons if I'm aware that I'm aware of. Oh well. Right, let's go. Let's move. Let's take a pause on that real quick. Let's go pick up my armor from the elevator. And let's go talk to the Tchort instead. See what they know. And hopefully they'll have a better disposition to me since I'm wearing some prototype armor instead of the ones just wearing around by the dead bodies down here. So at the very least that gives me some credibility. I could also just take them out, but I really like the redemption story that they go on as well in the endings. Once you defeat Tchort, they'll leave and like start going on trying to redeem themselves. Also, a heads up, if anybody knows where the actual knife is, feel free to tell me. I've already played through this game before, or multiple times, so I'm fine with backseating. Also save me a bunch of resource, a bunch of time instead of constantly going back and forth between areas just to get rid of creeping dread. Maybe I have to open up the doorway. But no. What could it be? No. Right, let's go talk to them. Oh, yeah. Hello, I'm one of you. Please don't hurt me. One of the Rasa-4s lifts his weapon at the very first sight of your indistinguishable contour, shouting for the rest of the guards. The Faceless! They are attacking again! Call! Fire! Fire! Before he gets the chance to unleash a hail of bullets he seems to so keen on unleashing, one of the other, significantly taller Rasa-4 guards stops him. Hold it, brother. That could be one of our own. The edgy Rasa-4 slowly lowers his weapon while his comrade turns to you. You there. Identify yourselves. I am a Tchortist, brothers, just like you. I come from the Institute. The two of them look at each other. Come closer, but do so slowly. That's good enough. As you come to a full stop, all eyes fall on you in an act of great scrutiny. Well, he looks like one of us. Tchort is evolution, brother. Evolution is Tchort. Good. Now if you can't... I'm not convinced. The inbreds surely know our greetings, brother. Let us ask him something that only a Tchortist would know. Something that would surely prove he is one of us. The taller Rasa-4 ponders for a moment before asking you the question. What was the last name of the Biocor Armed Forces captain who escorted Aideen to the deep caverns during their expedition? Only those who have read the original report could possibly know the answer. I feel like... I feel like it's Marshall, but also Giacomo. Giacomo? See, brother, he doesn't know. Alright, let's try that again. It's not Brandon, is it? It's not like that, like, common of a name, right? I really should have read up on the original report. Oh, wait, no. Evolutionist Tchort. Okay, Marshall. Okay, no. Got that wrong. Give me a moment. Bigger guns. Give me a sec. I'm channeling my other self, my past self, to remember what that guy's last name is. Remembering it now. Before I talked to AD and I went back to the library and read the report one last time before descending into the deep caverns. The guy's last name is... Yep. Okay, mine missed it already. Back. What's the impressive research complex? Senior officer. Opportunity. There's sent. It doesn't say who the other person is, unless I missed it. Oh, there it is. Poor captain. Once the movie was lying in the corner of that specific nightclub. Okay, no, that doesn't say his name though. Yeah. Who's the guy? Yeah, that's just all about. That's all of it. That's just all about Tchort. More notes. Nope. Am I just blind? Cannot find what the guy's name is. Captain Sagan's men. Right, got it. Yep, I was just blind. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, now back to the present. Ooh, the vision has now surpassed. Yeah. I know. I am me, brothers. Do not hurt me, please. Evolution is short. Sagan. That is correct. I think that's all the proof we need. You can enter see the scene outpost, brother. I'd like to talk to whoever is in charge here. His Excellency Harmos Stavros could be found in his office. Go straight to the left to get to it. I'm sure he'd want to know what's going on over at the Institute. Tchort guide you, brother. Tchort guide you too. Now, unfortunately, this place isn't much of a safe zone, seeing as that we still get creeping dread stacks from here. It makes sense, because like these guys are worshipping Tchort. This is also where the elevator from the Institute would have ended up if it didn't like stop it halfway. Alright, through here I'm guessing. There it is, Harmos Stavros. A man wearing an intricately decorated preservation uniform stands behind a large desk. Immediately, your eyes are drawn to a symbol on his robe. An all-familiar eye surrounded by an equidistant tentacles. For in this instance, a hulking guard in the room stands in silence. Silence which consumes the room as His Excellency patiently awaits your salutation. Place your hand on your chest and bow down slightly. Shortest evolution, Your Excellency. Harmo Stavros answers in a confident, booming voice of a middle-aged man. Evolution is Tchort. I am Harmo Stavros. Welcome to Citizen Outpost. I am Miles. Pleased to meet you now. Miles, would like to tell you what in Tchort's magnificence is happening at the Institute building. The Faceless attacked the Institute. But while it might have been sudden, it was nothing for our brave brothers. Oh no. The Faces launched a full-scale attack at the Institute. The battle was still raging during the time of my descent, so I'm unsure of its outcome. Sadly, their attack here was devastating in comparison. What you see here is almost everything left of the active preservation forces in deep caverns. I presume Aideen is safe. I have bad news. I'm sorry to inform. Bad news. Aideen seemed to have been their primary target, and sadly, they managed to reach him and take his life. Harmo Stavros lowers his head slightly. No. He turns towards the only guardian room and their stairs meet, then looks directly at you. The information regarding Aideen's death must not leave this room. Are we clear? Morale is already too low for us to further bury it into the ground. If anyone asks you, Aideen is still alive and is resisting the Faceless with the rest of the preservation forces. Again, are we clear on that, Miles? Don't they deserve to know the truth? Not yet. If you all wish to survive, again, are we clear? Yes, Your Excellency. Yeah, very well, very well. Well, Aideen's death is a serious blow to the Institute of Tchort. At least, you bear some good news. Hopefully our brothers and sisters will find a way to reinforce us because we are unable to repair the elevator from here. One more question, Miles, before we are finished. How did you manage to get down here? Are you alone? Before his death, Aideen sent me to help with the Tchort's defense. And I am alone. The elevator stopped during the descent, but a lucky opening in the wall saved me. I see. The Faceless must have disabled the elevator in order to cut us off. However, who are you to earn yourself Aideen's trust enough for him to send you alone? I've never seen you before, so you must have joined the Institute of Tchort during my relatively short absence, and I've too never seen Aideen so favorably toward the novitiate? A lot has happened during your absence. Let's leave it at that. Looks at you for a few quiet moments before continuing. A lot has happened. That I cannot deny, Miles. Now, did Aideen make any attempts at coming down with you? According to the emergency plan we had, he was supposed to go to Tchort, but from what you've told me, I somehow draw a conclusion that he didn't make any such attempts. He did. They never made it. In the end, I suppose that is the last relevant thing now. Alright, Miles, you've earned yourself some rest. Should you need supplies, speak to the rest for Prevlik in the armory. A word of caution, though, he had been injured during the last battle and with the Devolved, and is still severely traumatized. He is very unstable, so do not speak to him about the current events, so not to upset him. Am I clear? Keep the talk minimal. Watch what you say. Also remember, the official word is that Aideen is still alive and well, and that the situation at the Institute of Tchort is stable. If that is clear, you are free to leave unless you have further questions. I've been experiencing this aching sensation in my head ever since I came to this place. Why is that so? I see. I presume you haven't been prepared for your descent, so I understand why you've been feeling these sensations. Take some time for Tchort to probe the minds of those who wandered into its domain, and the process might feel uncomfortable for the untrained Tchortists such as yourself. However, for others, those whom Tchort perceives as threats, or simply unwanted, for those the effects would be much more severe. Can you tell me about Tchort? Tchort is formless, you know that, but not mindless. It exerts its mental influence over this whole area of deep caverns. Citizen outpost, hull of hollow earth, and of course nucleus. It does so by controlling its minions, who follow its will and in the case helped us fight the faceless. You've probably encountered some already. They're everywhere. It is the same ability it uses to speak to Aideen, who is most attuned to Tchort's mind and understand it the best. The sole reason why Aideen is the only one who allowed to enter the nucleus is because Tchort simply wouldn't let anyone else close to it itself. It is its will, and we must abide. All this shows the magnificence of Tchort, even in its most vulnerable phase. During the regeneration, it has a way to defend itself, to influence all that is around it. There were traders in the past who spoke to Tchort as if it is a mere fabrication, and told that a trip to the deep caverns would only prove their claims. Ironically for them, it proves the exact opposite. It proves Tchort's magnificence. Can you tell me about the fight? Tchort got you, Your Excellency. Okay, so unfortunately we haven't found the... Can't exactly interrogate them, try and figure out where the last battle with the Faceless happened. Welcome back, Aideen. Please confirm your identity to proceed. Terminal. This console has numerous keys marked with strange symbols consisting of nothing but dots and dashes. Never seen anything like it before. Don't understand what they mean. Have something in random? Okay, no, nothing. Alright then. Okay, now they're red. Now they're actually neutral instead of being trigger happy. But that doesn't actually get. Oh wait, that's a safe zone. That was a place that removed creeping dread. Huh, never mind then. And here I thought that place wasn't actually a full-on safe zone. Guess that was my mistake. Still, I haven't found the knife yet. No. The creeping dread stack's getting a bit too high for my liking. Okay, we'll go through these walls. Oh, fuck. Wait, I haven't inspected these shortists. This is a new area I haven't been to. It's probably over here then. But too many stacks. Let's get out of here first. Tchort is upon you, nearly paralyzing with your fear. Not ideal, because that means some Tchortlings have spawned. Currently wandering the map. There it is. Bone handle knife. We'll read the description of that in a bit. First off, oh no. There's no way out. All right, back through here. All right, let's read what this thing does. Ow. Bone handle knife. This knife's handle is made from bone, covered with a layer of epoxy which still seems its near pristine condition. Unlike the blade scratched from use in numerous sharpenings, it also feels a bit heavier than other knives you've held. Is this a decent, unique weapon? I wonder. For knife builds. I wonder. Right, let's go return this to the guy. Also, it's probably a bad idea to walk straight into Faceless wearing a Tchort's armor. Though I'm somewhat glad that it wasn't a mechanic where the Faceless will open fire on anyone wearing their armor. That would have ended way badly. Alright, old man, please tell me your secrets. Show me the ways of surviving down here. I will keep that thing equipped. After that, I just need to remember how we can get to the mutagen tanks. I don't think it's further deep inside the Institute of Tchort. Not Institute, sorry, but deep inside Hollow Earth, but still a decent distance away. We just have to get lucky and find the right hatches to hide inside. Before we talk to the old man, though, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm streaming for quite a while and you can use some more water. So I'll be back in a bit. So I'm gonna go get some water, do some stretches, just the washroom, all that stuff, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back, and let's now go talk to the guy. And hopefully he'll teach us how to slowly gain less stacks of creeping dread. Oh, have you found it yet, eh? I think this is what you're looking for? His lips stretch into a smile as soon as you show him the knife. His eyes fill with tears of joy. Haha, that's the one, that's the one. I haven't forgotten how it looks. No, it's so pretty. Thank you so much. What did you say your name was? Miles. Miles. I am Leo. I am Leo. I am Leo. Nice to meet you, Miles. I'll remember you, I will. By the white rabbit's hair, I will. Now, to keep to my end of the bargain, ask me anything you wish to know. Miles. What do you have to trade? No money, of course, because, yeah, it's been doing here for a while. The place is talk about the materials. Craft more EMP grenades if need be, but I don't think there's any robotic enemies outside of the one in the substation. Alright. Why are you here, Leo? What, for how long? The question is answered by a confused stare. A spoken reply follows. Ask me questions I cannot answer. Can't or won't? Can't. I can't remember those things, I forgot them. I sometimes even have trouble remembering my own name. Leo. How can one forget his very own name? It's the pressure. The pressure in my head makes me forget things. You know, every time I go near the complex, the pressure makes the edges of my mind fuzzy, and it shrinks, and I feel something inside get lost. The devils, Tchortists, they live there with their demons and are resistant to it. I think, but I forget. I know what you mean. Was there too? I felt a strange sensation in my head, but it gets better as soon as I leave the area. Yes, the pressure lessens once you leave. There's always something missing from your mind. I remember other things, yes. Recent things and some other, if I can focus hard on it. Those I remember, but the past, it evaporated. Poof. You forgot your past? It evaporated, poof. Some things I know, but I can't remember. Yes, I know, but I can't remember. The knife. I know that it's important, but can't remember why. It's a deep feeling. Maybe someone gave it to me. Maybe I made it for myself. I don't remember, but I feel it to be part of me. If I can't keep my memories, then maybe I can't keep the things that were part of it. Yes, it's the only option I have left. Maybe my mind will become clearer one day, and those items will help me remember. Yes. Why'd you go back to the complex if the pressure makes you lose your memory? I'm ready to go there. Right. Pressure, devils, and demons is not a good place to be. No, but the diggers. They emerged. So I had to. You mean burrowers? Burrowers? I mean diggers. You see them up front? They came out of the ground when the big shake happened. The big shake. Come out ugly. They come out ugly, these things are. I set those traps for them. They got some brains in them, not a single trap was set off. But I think I remember now. I saw him a long time before, maybe. But not in such numbers, no. And it was far away from my home. But this was too many. You're going to tell me why the diggers make you look back in the complex? Yes. I need to find something that was something. Anything to keep them away from my home. The complex is rich with things. I know it is, but I can't remember exactly what. I found these things in the past there. Useful things. I had to take the risk. I had to try. The diggers were closing in and storages. Nothing of use against them. Did you find anything? He looks around himself, his eyes scanning every corner of his home. Appears I haven't. No, I'm sure I haven't. I found nothing there. Even though I wasn't prepared, I found nothing. I've been training, you see, to prevent the pressure from making me forget. It helps to a degree. Miles. Resist the pressure. Tell me what you mean. The hole of reason. Where is this hole of reason? It's in the back. Yes. When my mind is fuzzy, I go to it. It helps. It clears it up. Solidifies the mind. May I see the hole of reason? He nods with a smile. Follow me, Miles. Leo leads you to a hole in the ground. You peek into the void before glancing over to him. He's got a blissful grin on his face and is rubbing his shaking hands with enjoyment. Without a warning, his expression solidifies and he quickly reaches to support his lower back. You hear one disturbingly loud crack, and then he speaks. Shouldn't have come out of the locker so fast. Ugh, dang it. Are you okay? You want to sit down? Are you okay? You want to sit down? Leo points to the hole and nods a few times. His hand still supports his fragile back. There. You're getting the hang of it already. It's an echo. Would you listen for a moment? Leo proceeds with a whisper. Look. The whole of reason helps your mind work. You talk to it, it answers you. Now, the trick is to talk about all the important stuff. Your past, your knowledge. What comes out of the whole will stick to your memory and slow down the effects of the pressure. It helps, I swear. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Tell me, what do I do? How do I start? Say anything to start off the conversation. Then you ought to let it flow. But remember, try to direct it towards the things that are most important to you. And you want to hold on to it. Got it? Speak to the whole of reason. Spend about an hour conversing with your echo. Long talk indeed, during which you and the whole of reason agreed on just about everything, making it effectively the most boring conversation you've ever had. Yet oddly, not the most useless one. It seems you feel as if your reasoning is somehow sharper, your memory more reliable. You feel more focused and less likely to be distracted by outside interference. You feel strange. Or maybe you're just losing your mind due to the fact that you spent an hour talking to a bottomless pit. Feeling good, Miles? For now. Say, I wanted to talk to you about a few things. So how far back do you remember yourself? No, I've been here for a long time. I don't remember how I came here, but I know that I came from some other place. There are clues that tell me, so... Yes, I had some items with me. Like the bone knife. Things, pictures of people. I feel something when I looked at those things, yes. I know those people, but I don't remember them. I haven't seen people in a long time. I know I was one with... I know one was here with me. No. Yes, he was. There was another man here with me. There was another man with me here. But I don't remember what happened to him. I know he was here. You miss him? I do. I don't remember why, but I do. I miss him a lot. He was my best friend. We were together until he... Until he what? Until he... No. He's not my friend, but my bro. No, I can't remember. Fuzzy. It... Did he come here with you, perhaps? Do you remember? Train. They came together by a train. I haven't seen a railroad anywhere. I don't remember. I don't know. It hurts me. Fuzzy. We better talk about something else. I see this is getting to you. Miles. Does Underrail mean anything to you? Core City? Do you remember metro tunnels, trains, anything of the sort? No, it means nothing to me, I think. You sound like it should, you do, but I don't remember anything like that. Is that where you're from? You think I'm from there too? His eyes roll back as he grabs his head and lets out a painful cry. He then drops to his knees and begins weeping. I'm sorry, Leo, maybe I shouldn't have said any of that. He wipes his tears from his wrinkly cheeks and gets up. Maybe you shouldn't, Miles. Let's change the subject. I'm trying to open the large gate in the complex past the tanks. Large gate? Oh, yes. What do you need me for? There's a large slimy mass covering the gate preventing me from opening it. Have you encountered anything like that or know how to get rid of it? I don't know. Actually, wait, I remember a machine in the complex. Yes, near the exit to the storages they had organic something next to it. Slime is organic. Maybe there's something to it, but I can't. He begins rubbing his temples. His teeth are clenched. Eyes are sporadically twitching during the short pause. Then he exhales. and opens his eyes. I can't do it. It is gone. Gone. Just find the machine. Start from there. Right. Let's change the subject. You mentioned the mask. What can you tell me about them? I don't remember seeing them before. No, I know they weren't here before the big shake. Then they started to appear. They had masks of steel and mechanical parts. Legs, arms, body, steel. They saw me. I know they saw me, but they didn't hurt me. They let me walk freely around the storage. Yes, they didn't hurt me. The masks were fighting the shortest devils, attacked from all sides and crushed them. Well, I killed them all, I said. but the pressure had hurt them too. I think they retreated, but they're still here, holding almost every entrance to the complex. Do you know why they're still here? They didn't hurt me. They weren't hurt me. No, legs, arms, bodies, claws, steel. I felt my mind swirling. They left me alone, eh? Yes, they left me alone. Other questions? Surrounding areas? Okay. As we agreed when you brought me the knife. Bone knife. Yes. Where do I start? Right, there's a few areas of interest around here. The big complex, the storages, the demon breeding ground, the machine plant, the masked site, the mushroom forest, and the 4 buildings. Yes, I think that's all. What were you interested in knowing about? Already been through the mushroom forest, the masked site, and the machine plant. Storages are close to us, we already know what's over there, so that's not bothered asking. But the demon breeding grounds. Demons. I was there a long time ago. Just past the complex, I think. Let me think. I think there are 2 tanks. Large tanks full of green, green liquid. Yes, tanks. Large tanks. So horrible things there, sure, but I know I saw something more there. Something huge. A larger demon. I remember my head was feeling like it was gonna turn into mush. It hurts my brain when I tried to remember. He quickly puts his palms to his temples and began rubbing the area, clenching his eyes and grunting. The tension dissipates. His eyes remain closed but not clenched. His breath evens out, his palms still rubbing his temples. As he calms down, he slowly lifts his eyelids and tiredly looks at me. Can't tell you more. It hurts. But the complex. Complex is vast. Chortists live there with their demons. Devils, I was there many times, I know it. And I always felt the pressure inside my head. Yeah, besides making me forget, it also wakes up the demons. They come out of their holes in the ground. So watch for those if you ought to go there. Not that I would recommend it, no. What else can you tell me about the complex? What is it for? It was a place where people lived and the 4 buildings worked. Yes, they were. What's the word? Scientists. I remember seeing that in their notes. They were doing experiments or things. Maybe they created the devils. The demons. Maybe the demons killed them. There were dismembered corpses throughout the complex. I remember seeing them. Tell me more. Found useful things there. This place has many secrets, and while I found some of them, I reckon there is more to discover. Oh, like the shelters. There are shelters where the demons won't hurt you and the pressure can't reach you. That bloody complex, because of it, my memories leaked out of my head. It's evil, I tell you. Why fate came over me, I don't know. And I don't remember. Something else. Hold up, I just remember one more thing. The labyrinth. South of the lake. That's alright, I've already been there. We've been to the labyrinth. We already got the item from there. Now, I wonder, can we pickpocket the picture from him? You can pickpocket the knife again. No, as much as I am a collector, I don't want him to lose his memories. But the thing is, I want to see what the picture looks like, because I want to confirm something. I want to see if the person that he remembers is I have a weird feeling that the person he's talking about is Dude. Pretty sure him and Dude were brothers, or even like either friends or brothers, whatever he was confused with. And unlike Dude left, took the elevator out. But no, that would make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Because why would Dude leave him alone if he was his brother? Arrived by train. There's also a chance that that guy, either that guy is a relative or a friend of Dude, or he was the guy alongside Ezra who turned Depot A into the mutant grounds. Because there's no other mention of the other dude, the guy that Ezra was with. We'll see. Maybe we'll find more information in the residential block. But before we do that, let's go continue trying to find the mutagen tanks. I feel like it's closer to the gate than I think. But then again, we haven't explored the area to the north over here. So check around there. Gotta be careful though, so there should be some chortlings around there now that should have spawned. But by the looks of it, 20 stacks of it will trigger the spawning event for the chortlings. Luckily, however, we have this thing, so we can just freely explore this place. Oh, what was that? What's this for? Oh, it's a shortcut through there. I see. Let's see if we can find another hatch. There should be one over here, I believe. Nothing. I hope there's one over here. Oh, hello. Ooh, boy, you're a lot tankier than I expected. Not tanky enough. Huzzah. There, a hatch. Safe zone. And get some lights in here as well. But unfortunately, there's a couple of skeletons. A dog crate. You know what this means. Alright. We're gonna make a small detour to the mushroom forest, as I want to catch myself a little pet. After we fully explore this area. Skeleton. Bunch of destructible walls. How do I get in there? Oh. Just doctor's pouch. It might be the place I'm thinking of. The mutagen tanks is probably north of the central area. The place east of the Tchort's outpost. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the feat. Well, the one we got. Where is it? Echoing soliloquy. Slows down the rate at which the unspeakable things penetrate your mind. Really useful, because as you notice, we took a while for 14 stacks to build up, whereas before, it built up quite quickly. It's a rather useful feat to grab when you're exploring here. Speaking of useful additions, I really like the addition of the Sonocaster from the Expedition DLC. Really useful, not having to carry around a jackhammer. Or TNT. It's a lot faster than both options too. This is... oh, over here. Oh. Didn't realize. No power. This is seeming like to be a console somewhere that'll let us activate the power. Right, let's go to the east. Or west, sorry. Now, this should be... oh. Okay. That's what I was thinking of. Right, let's head off north. Wait, there's a hatch. Okay, let's get rid of the stacks first, and then let's head north. Let's go find that mutagen lab, then figure out what we need to solve the puzzle with. Then we'll head back to and actually clear out residential block finally. Oh wait, but I say that we haven't put any power into the... Yeah, I haven't put any power. I haven't powered up the mutagen tank, so it might actually be worth to go there right now. We'll keep checking out these areas though. Oh, this is just right over here. Right, it's a good thing to know. Right, let's swap the the power allocation around for a bit. Let's turn off the residential block. And I guess we can turn off the warehouse block then, since we're pretty much done with everything related over there. But yeah, I believe I don't think Leo is just a random guy from upper Underrail who's like running away and decided to take the elevator down to be alone here. I feel like he's either part of a dude's group who eventually left, which doesn't make sense. Maybe it does. Or part of Ezra's group who dropped the mutagen on Depot A. I feel like both could work solely due to the fact that I feel like he felt remorseful because I believe he's a member of Old Biocore and just couldn't handle the things he did. Oh, he's already powered up. Oh, it's a main research complex that needs power. Alright, let's turn that off for now. Okay. But yeah, I feel like both could work. But the times when they showed up to Hollow Earth is questionable. If he was part of Ezra's group, I feel like he went into the deep caverns after the incident in Depot A and couldn't live with the fact that with what he did to Depot A and decided to stay behind here while Ezra went back up. My assumption is they were still doing tasks for... Well, no. That would make sense because he would have been dead. Ezra lives far longer though. Is Ezra older than he looks? Part of me thinks Ezra is like a successful attempt into making for the mutagen trials, the one that extends longevity, similar to what happened to Wyatt Payer. I could be wrong. Organic processor. This the thing for the coat of paint covering the machine was mostly peeled, but you can still make out the label which reads organic processor. A sizable transparent container on the left side can be opened and is presumably where the organic matter can be placed. The two large screens besides the machine do not seem to be operational. Place the microcardia inside. Carefully put the slimy heart-shaped organ inside the container. A small button underneath lights up, one labeled with Initiate Processing. You press it and hear the sound of the machine awakening. The organ is quickly turned into sludge, sucked inside the machine. A monitor to your left flashes on briefly, then turns off. The monitor seems to be turning on and off once every 2 seconds, making the screen difficult to read. Regardless, it seems to be displaying the list of all organic compounds extracted from the organ. After staying at the strobing monitor for some time, you identify that the machine offers you an option to turn the resulting sludge into a biocide. Yep. You press the appropriate key a few times before it finally accepts your input. You hear some clanging coming from the machine before the faulty monitor displays further information and options. It appears the machine can automatically fill several types of dispensing canisters, as well as grenade casings with the biocide you made. The machine seems to be out of all the types of casings other than the grenade ones. The available number of grenades casings is 9. However, since the only functional key seems to be 5, you're left with no other options but to make 5 grenades. After hearing some mechanical noise from inside the machine, you're eventually rewarded with 5 biocide grenades, ready to be used, because you doubt you'll be able to make some more. You think you should hold on to these for the time being, when you really need them. Scanner console. Scanner chamber. Console. Dynamic sequence data. Access local database. Okay. Screen flashed a few times, after which the console shut down. Uh-oh. Notes. Legion scanner. You place the mutagen container into the scanning chamber, making sure the chamber's lid is firmly closed. On the mutagen scanner's console, select scan and wait for the process to complete. After mutagen has been scanned, its atomic sequence will be displayed on the screen. You should remove the mutagen container after each scanning. But as a precaution, the mutagen chamber will only accept mutagens which come firmly sealed in standard HZH or HXH containers. Do not pour mutagen directly into the chamber. You place any other foreign objects into the chamber. Make sure that the scanning chamber is firmly closed before initiating the scanning process. If the lid is not firmly closed or open due to malfunction, the scanning process, evacuate the room immediately. Biohazard sanitation personnel will be dispatched automatically in such instances. Do not shake or in any way move the scanning chamber while the scanning is taking place. By default, all scan objects. So as timestamps will automatically add to both the local and centralized database. Yeah, pretty sure this one's useful for figuring out the mutagen puzzle. But I wonder, I should have a couple of mutagen canisters left over from going through the waterway dungeon. So I wonder what this will show up. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't read the ones you pick up from upstairs. Okay, but this is gonna be useful for the mutagen puzzle. However, I still need to know how to solve the puzzle itself. Right, let's keep going until we find the tanks. First, let's go to the stacks. But as I was saying, it could be that the person no, because like the only hint we have is train. How would that help into figuring out the guy's identity there? You could be part of Dude's group, but oh, okay, that's good to know. Is there any location I can go through? So there's a skeleton, there's a box, there's a barrel. There's an elevator here, but it collapsed. Where does this lead to? This probably leads to the one by the bar where you meet the lady from the free drones and the leader of the Oculus. This is the only that's the only other elevator we find in game, so that's probably where this leads. But yeah, maybe Leo was part of Dude's group, left the Hollow Earth initially, and was wandering around the place alongside Dude, but unfortunately had to stay behind when they went back down to the deep caverns. But it doesn't make sense. Maybe he gave up and never followed Dude on his way out, which also somewhat explains the fact that Dude has a rift point at the closest working elevator, because maybe Dude uses it to go down and check up on Leo from time to time. It's the only one I can think of that's makes sense. Okay, we need to run. Looking for a staircase. There we go. This staircase should lead to an area where Tchort can see me. It's a good place to run up. But this is the gate. The biocide grenades are useful. Is meant to clear out the way, pretty much. Clear out the mass. Though this gas cocktail is specifically designed to remove mutagenic biomass, it is also generally toxic to all living things. 15 to 58 bio damage. 1/3 that damage to those passing through it. Inert cymorphic biomass. Guess since we're here, we might as well fix the gate so we can lose a bit of the extra weight that we're carrying around. TG-44 HD Service Manual. This manual contains detailed information regarding the inner workings of the TG-44 HD gate opening mechanisms. Could come in handy. My strength. 11. That's not gonna be enough. Do I have to read it? No. 2, 4. Oh, okay, we could wait. Oh, we do. I just need to turn on my exoskeleton suit then. Force that open. And another hydraulic pump. Oh, this isn't the main gate. The main gate's further in, deep inside. It's just a place you can get another pump in case you didn't grab one from earlier areas. Now then, let's continue moving on. What's behind over here? Exit. Alright. Mutagen tanks. Yep, it's wide open. Gotta be careful though, so I don't think there's any more checkpoints. It's way down to over there. I'm pretty sure this path leads to the Tchortists. Just need to clear it out a bit. Excuse me. Rocks. Yep, a whole bunch of traps. Since we're here, hello, don't mind me. Let's get rid of the stacks while we're here. Which is odd considering that Adine's chamber somehow removes all information, all of Tchort's influence. For a guy who worships him, why does he have an anti-Tchort chamber? Or maybe Tchort just trusts him enough that he doesn't want to. It actually gives Adine some privacy. Alright. That's great. Reynolds box has a staircase leading downward and a place to go to the east. It's down here. Location? What's down here? Somewhere I don't want to be in. Those looks like cuddle snail sacks, and I'd rather not chance it. Alright, I guess further to the east. I know to the north is where Tchort is also. The stacks are getting way too high. Oh fuck. I'm screwed. Oh no, they're gonna start spawning. Oh no. Hello. Fuck off, please and thank you. Oh, hello. Tumors. Ah, I'm sorry if that was a tad bit too loud. I didn't realize it screeches like that. Let's get rid of that. I'm pretty sure that will spawn more Tchortists. Okay, this is the area we need to go. That's not the mutagen tanks, however. Oh. Ow. Really now? That was a bit too loud. Give me a heads up on stream. I'll lower the volumes down. Hopefully we'll be fine. 2 paths to the west. Place where the things can spawn. Another sower. I'm out of ammo. I'm a bit wandering blindly right now. I don't know where exactly where the mutation tanks. Oh, there's another path down. Oh wait, this is just the the gate mechanisms. Yeah. I guess we might as well repair it while we're here. I guess. This is the mutagen tank, so I was not hoping we run into. Empty canister. This large machinery appears to be some sort of gate opening mechanism. While it is true that the corrosion and the fungus engulfing the outer shell are clear signs that the machine hasn't been maintained in decades, looking inside the mechanism would give you a more accurate insight into its condition and potential usability. A panel on the right is already open, as if inviting you to look inside. You begin thoroughly inspecting the machine. Inside, you see a hydraulic system which drives the actuators responsible for opening and closing the gate above. Corrosion has bitten into the insides quite deeply, but most of the components appear to be functional, or could become so after minor repairs. Others, however, would need replacement parts. First, you will need to replace the main control valve with a new one. Second, the drive shaft by which the electrical motor drives the axial piston pump has entirely corroded and must be replaced. Take both the valve and the faulty shaft so that you can use them for reference when searching for replacements. Third, the hydraulic fluid reservoir has leaked and will need to be patched up before it can hold any liquid. Looking at the end of the canisters just to the right of the machine, you estimate that you will need about 3 of those to fully fill the reservoir. Fourth, you notice that the system is connected to what appears to be a hydropneumatic accumulators, which connect to the outside of the machine. One is already in place, but the other is missing. Will need to be installed. Even with all the necessary components, actually repairing the machinery is going to take a lot of time and effort, but you're confident that you are skilled enough to do the job. The only thing you need, if you're able to repair it yourself, is to find some tools, preferably a complete set. Check the toolbox you have, and oh, the text just... On the other hand, what appears to be a repair bot sitting in the corner could provide useful and help you in repairs. Insert the hydraulic pump drive shaft. The drive shaft you have seems to be correct for this type of pump and electric motor. Set it inside the housing and install it. Set the hydraulic control valve and hydropneumatic accumulator, and then put 3 canisters inside. This is also a nice area to hang around in, seeing as that we're safe from Tchort's influence while down here. You push the machine. It's for left place. The hydraulic control has been placed inside. The hydraulic fluid reservoir still needs approximately 3 canisters for a complete fill. What? I have to actually use it. There's a hole in it that needs to be patched up. Use the canisters next to the machinery to be used once the repairs are completed. Attempt to repair it. You have all the necessary components as well as all the tools you need. You begin the repairs. While you were aware from the start that installing life into this decayed piece of machinery is going to be a difficult task, how difficult, however, that you realized only after you finally rolled your sleeves, began working and looking back at your underestimation. Screws getting decapitated as soon as you touched them with a screwdriver, tubes full of holes you had to patch up with super tape, and tiny delicate components turned into black dust are only some of the problems you faced, yet you managed it all. Now, after the repairs are completed, the last thing left for you to do is to pour the hydraulic fluid into the reservoir and check for any remaining holes. That is what you do. After making sure that nothing is leaking, you close the panel. The only way to test if all this trouble is worth it is to try to actually open the gate. The gate controls must be above you, near the gate, seeing as there is no controls visible in this room. Alright, that's good. That's right now ready, and we'll open that up after we get the mutagen. The mutagen puzzle will help make the Tchort boss fight a whole lot easier, as it will weaken Tchort. I just need to figure out where you actually craft makeup. Though, now that I think about it, there's a good chance that the actual puzzle area is inside. Just in case, we'll check it out. I have a quick save ready. And we're really getting stacks of deep dread though. Creeping dread. Feel a deep primordial fear creeping inside the back of your head. All offensive and defensive skills are increased by 14%. Keycard required. Keycard required? What? Whose? Can I just hack it? It's probably back in the it's probably back in the residential block. Alright. Let's head back to Hollow Earth. We can go off to the north. Just keep going further south. This isn't mutagen tanks B, is it? It doesn't feel like it. Hopefully it isn't. I guess we'll just redirect the power. I don't think we need to keep wait, what's over here? But I don't think we need to keep. Oh yeah, it's back here. Have we fully explored this area? We kinda did. There's still some areas we left unattended to. But I don't think we need to keep the Hollow Earth project powered up any longer. So we'll turn that off and just keep the rest on. Because now we have to keep an eye out for a key card. Pendulums. Set of 4 identical metal balls, each suspended by 2 strings. When you set them in motion, interesting things happen. Let's turn off the valves. Oh no, that's turning on the valves. Electronic lock. I guess we'll just turn everything on. Excuse me. What? Eh. Just a minor shortcut. Alright, let's get deeper. Hopefully the mutagen puzzle isn't actually in the boss fight arena. Kinda wanna know what to expect, what to bring along. Oh, Snail saw me. in order to solve the puzzle. Thing is, there's a whole lot of reading involved. In which case, we might as well do it. Alright, let's just try and infer from the notes in the emails to what we need to bring. Hello. What's my stuff? Probably start repairing that. Somewhat worried that by the time I reach Tchort, I'm not gonna have enough repair kits to keep my weapons fully. No, I say that. There's 1,000,001 weapons that I'm not gonna haul out of here from the warehouses. Right. Let's redirect power. And then go back to Coil Spider City. Okay, let's mark this. Should at least make us somewhat relatively faster, if the stats are to be believed. Don't think. Let's turn off Hollow Earth Main Research Complex. We'll need to turn that back on once we get our hands on the mutagen stuff. So we're gonna need the scanner. One thing I've yet to try is actually try and just aggro the faceless. And I mean, like, go after the faceless even before going into the deep caverns. Just see how difficult this area is. Because it's nice to have this safe zone where the faces are constantly patrolling. But I imagine it's a lot more painful in situations where you don't side with them. Oh, hello. Though, get rid of spawning ninjas are a headache, but it's doable. Wait, those guys respawn. They only patrol this part of the DC? Huh. Wait, so I got it now. It kind of makes sense that they respawn. They do have tunnelers, and this is like their main area. Huh. Yeah, the Gaunt spawn endlessly. Now I'm glad that I didn't aggro the faceless. Right, let me unequip anything that has a charge. So I don't want to keep recharging them. Yeah, it's fine. Although, because those gaunts are a bit jump scary if you run into them accidentally. How many growing guards do you need, my man? You expect to get kicked in the balls every day? What the heck? G. Dyson. T. Stitcher. Give me a minute, Dr. Dyson. I want to talk to you about the Project EOS. Sure, Tobias, and stop calling me Dr. Dyson. We've known each other for 5 years, man. There's no need to be formal. I know, sir. I'm sorry. What did you need? I'll just be direct. I want to volunteer to be placed in the suspension cell. Yeah. That's not anything related to the mutagen puzzle. Silica, party later. Psi monoliths. There's my paper. Tissue bioengineering fungal cells, cultures, and self-replicating lavatory tissue paper by Gunther Basilica. Oh. Nope. Stuff out. If you know which logs we have to read, I need to read for the mutagen puzzle, feel free to drop it in chat so I don't have to keep looking through skimming through each of the logs, because I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot more computers on the other side of the residential block. So I'm pretty sure there's 2 buildings that's accessible. That's not completely destroyed. Hold on a second. Multiple groin guards. A lab coat and a groin guard. Is Jay Dyson good? Is this Jay Dyson dude? I also just read because Basilica is calling Dyson dude. Interesting. Nothing. It's all coming together. Ooh yeah, it's all coming together. Now I wonder who's Ezra. What's his real name? Well, he's a psionic, so he's probably responsible to Project EOS. Remember to ask him about when you get topside? Now I need to figure out who Ezra is as well, so I can further shove proof that Ezra is old Biocor into his face, and he'll just keep on denying it. Manu, yes there. I guess we'll look for the information about the mutagen puzzle after. Well, right now let's just keep an eye for the key card to open the gates. To physically open the gates. Oh, hello, secret crawl space. Gunther was oh. I was gonna say, how are you still alive, buddy? But oh, you're a mutant. Sorry, Gunther. Guess you didn't make it, unlike the rest of your friends. Sorry, buddy. Well, for an honorable death, you deserve to be blasted by one of the OP weapons I have in my arsenal. He's still alive. Oh fuck, he's still alive. Oh no. Oh no, I put away my shields. Oh fuck. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Mirror image, I have an AU weapon. I'm guessing it was supposed to be as powerful as a Wyatt pair, now that I think about it. Well, I'm assuming if I used this Wyatt pair, it would have died regardless. Bye, Gunter. You lived long enough to get blasted by... I think this is Is this a Biocore weapon? Well, the compound has some ties with Biocore, but I don't think it's physically part of Biocore. Maybe it's like part of a merger or something. Yeah, we already saw that. Right. Through here. A footlocker with nothing. Nothing. Yes. I don't think there's any more coil spiders in this. Ah! As I was saying, I don't think there's any more coil spiders remaining. Also, ow. I had that equipped so I can have the heavy duty feet active, but I forgot I need to have enough armor penalty to be greater than 50. So that don't matter. So boxing gloves for some recreational boxing with the boys. Took me a while to actually find this recipe, though it's probably not useful. I'll probably just use it on the fight against Tchort. The Slavkovic. Mativ. Button different than usual. Shigume. Time Biocore. Just keep a lookout on the keycard. There's so much lore. I gotta read it all just in case one of them belongs to Ezra. Unless it's like a weird, cruel twist of fate that somehow Ezra is actually the head of Biocore. I just had enough sense to get out of there before everything fell apart. Because if anything, I would assume that he worked on at least Project EOS, seeing that place is filled with psychers. Hello. It's fine. I should be immune to resistant to most electricity damage. Not if I keep getting stacks of psychostatic electricity. I feel like I'm gonna... Okay, my turn. Someone's still alive. There you are. Oh, more of them. Now then, hopefully that's everything. Yeah, let's heat up. This thing though, surprised how tanky I get because of the electricity resistance. Though it could be greater. It's probably less. It's probably even better if I had the electro armor still with me, but I left that behind. Spirit poison. Suitable damage per turn reduces resolve. Now that's an interesting build. A thought control throwing knife build that uses that type of poison. Because I don't. Why else would you? What else does lowering resolve do? Be helping. So need Manu message G5 cavern. Hello, keycard. Keycard. There's a keycard over here. Personal laptop. Wasi, are you there? Wasi, I'm in my room with Dyson. We knocked at your door, but you didn't respond. Are you there? It's been half an hour. We're calling someone to open the door. If they come here, they will separate us, Wasi. I can't take this anymore. I'm tired. I can barely see you, and you're hurting me. They will hurt you more. I just want this to end. Feel the skin from your chest now. There's nothing left on your back. I can't. You have to. You're not you anymore. Don't you remember your body is a prison made of flesh? Get rid of it. I can't. You must. I can't do it. Why can't I can't take it anymore. Don't cry. Pain's just a small price to pay for your new existence. Your freedom. I'm tired. I haven't slept. You will never sleep again. You don't need to. You're getting rid of it all. Why? Why can't I? We don't want that. We don't want your existence to end. We need to remove your flesh slowly. Peel off the outer layers. What is left is you in your purest form. I can't. It's too late. Just set yourself free, Wasi. So this is probably around the same time everything went to shit. And people started dragging. There's the keycard. People start scientists, the other scientists start dragging others to Tchort. Give me a moment. At least that's what I believe what happened to the scientists. Some of them started getting mad and then started forcing people into the biomass. We'll see. Maria Hope. You know, we already had the keycard. Let's go figure out what we need first. Then we'll start looking through the logs of relevant information. But it's a long way to get to the tanks. Assuming that the mutagen tanks are past the gate. Screw it, we're booking it. Right. Somewhat glad that I managed to clear out a path through using the sauna caster when we went through here before. That way we don't need to deal with any blocked areas. Luckily, that infused cave hopper leather armor that I brought alongside with me is being of great use, letting me run past this entire area. Although, I'm not exactly immune to bio damage while I'm here, while I'm wearing it. Right. We'll dip into the gate controls first, so we can get rid of the stacks before we try and open the gate. I'd rather not go in there knowing that it's gonna be a mob of Tchortlings coming after me. Right. Let's wait for a few seconds. Let's recruit everything actually. Right. Now, Wasi Abdul. Nothing in part of that name could... Wait, what? Stone slabs, really? Still not enough? I thought it was max clearance. Alright then, I guess, whose keycard do we still need? Supposed to keep checking the rooms, I guess. It's from E. Molly. I respond to my message, didn't read any of them, I was busy. You did read them, but you chose not to respond. I'm sending you to Brown's contact. I believe my work's more important than teaching some kid how to work with mutagen. Okay, this might be useful. Austin Tane says otherwise. Couldn't you find someone else to do this? That wasn't my decision. I know nothing. I reckon Austin simply trusts you enough for this. A lot of work, Cox. Austin wants me to complete the sequences for the next batch of compounds for his subjects. They are becoming restless. I believe Dr. Austin is aware that you're telling me now, and that is why you need an extra pair of hands. Browin might be young and inexperienced, but I'm sure you will find him. You'll fill him in quickly. Alright. Alright, what? Send me his contact. Good, I will. While you have a moment for you, always Dr. Hope, Dr. Cox. About Michael Browin, the young scientist you were supposed to train. Yeah? I was told that Cox sent you his contact, yet you never contacted him. Why is that so? I was busy, Dr. Hope. Contacted him today. Dr. Austin tasked me with a few rather than time-consuming experiments. Can someone else take over Browin for me? Right. I'm really sorry for disturbing you, Dr. Molly, but I've been having some trouble understanding some of the things we talked about today. You're not disturbing me. Tell me what you're having trouble with. Well, so far I've been working only within the realm of classical genetics, and perhaps due to it, I'm stuck with the peculiar way of thinking. But I have been having trouble wrapping my head around the mutagen compound sequencing and need some specific things regarding it. You read the material I recommended to you? Some of it, yes. Indeed, first of all, I want you to slow down, relax. We will go through the basic terms again, but let's keep it focused and concise. We'll then have it in written form so that you may reference it whenever you need to. Do so. For everything broader, see the literature I recommend you. So from the top, mutagen, what is it? The general term expressing a substance which directly acts upon any organism's genome, or mutating the said organism, dynamically, effectively transforming its genotype as well as its phenotype, both endo and exo, in vivo, contrary to classical genetic engineering. Scrap, let's stop typing, let's keep it this shorter as we don't need full definitions here. You understand. What's the mutagen atom? Basic mutagen can be positive or negative. They are inert on their own, only being effective as a part of either a reagent or mutagen compound. So you're having trouble with the difference between the two. Both negative and positive atoms, while compounds can only be formed from positive. Need some clarification on that. See what you mean. We'll not go into details regarding the functions of specific atoms, positive or negative. Their structure is all that's obvious for reasons. So let's work. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, never mind. What was I gonna say? Put this, yeah, in this sec. Yeah, the guy we found back in upper Underrail. Not upper Underrail, sorry. Back in Core City. The old dude who died from a heart attack before telling us everything he learned from Hollow Earth. The one the Oculus sent us to find. Earlier, regarding ranges, simply ranges combats are pretty much the same. They're both atoms and are connected to one another in a linear sequence. Consists both negative as well as positive, while mutagens compounds do not. Reagents consist of both negative and positive, while the mutagen compounds do not. Okay. We'll have a piece of paper. Alright. I swear I had a pen on my desk. There. Right, so reagents, negative or positive. And compounds, positive only. Alright. That's so what you mean when I'm going to this? Yeah. On their own, reagents are not much of use. They only serve to simplify the compound combining process. We don't want to be working with individual atoms every time we want to create a compound in this different field altogether. In any case, reagents can still be turned into standalone compounds even by simply removing the negative atoms from the sequence. Okay, reagents can be turned into compounds if you remove any negatives. Gotcha. Let's correct this. Something says should be clear by now. Are only composed of positive atoms, same linear structure. Understand, but I've had some issues when I tried coming up with the sequences for more complex compounds. Maybe I'm just missing something. Okay, for specific compounds, we will discuss this in the lab. But in general, keep this in mind. Compounds can be only unique positive atoms. Okay, not the same. And two of the same sequence. Show reagents which would, after combining, introduce duplicate atoms into the compound. Negative and positive atoms of the same type will nullify each other when combined. I know that, but I still get duplicates even after the rest have been nullified. And I basically need to add that one particular reagent just because one atom in the sequence is missing. Have unique positive atoms in the sequence. If a reagent contains an atom that's already present, the combinator will not accept it. So when reagents and compounds are already in there, you can't have something that you add the an atom that's already there. Got it. Even if they are, from what I'm getting is, even if they are nullified, they still have to be unique. Alright. So if a reagent contains an atom that already present, the combinator will not accept it. And only add those atoms to non-sequence. Technically speaking, you can add the same reagent again if you need it for that one atom. Say you nullified it earlier at some point, you need it again, don't worry. But, oh, okay, never mind, I was wrong. So yeah, double positives will work as long as it gets nullified first. Okay. Yep. Checked again, now it should work. So sorry, I feel so bad about it. First day, Michael, you did good. Had trouble finding mutagen types that don't work in the mutagen combinator. Walked away way past warehouse block B. I remember. That strange looks by the geologist working in one of the caverns. Murphy's gonna travel. Okay. Okay, but that doesn't tell us where Medigen Tank B is. Alright. Hopefully that's the only thing we need. Though we probably need, I think we still need to find the actual compound that we need to make. Find out how to make it, but just we still need the specific one that we require. A hidden safe. Ah, there's the unique assault rifle, the NF F2500. A compact all-rolled 7.62 assault rifle with the highest burst precision and rate of fire. One of the really good assault rifles if you're planning for a burst build. I think this character can get by easy without the meta puzzle. True, but it would be nice to do. But we'll see. How much does the mutagen even like decrease Tchort's health by? I can't remember the specifics. But yeah, my issue is mostly just the Tchortlings. Since the physical targets are regen not max HP. I see. Oh, guess I misforgotten. We'll try it out, I guess. And the time before 10 does respawn. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I guess to be fair, we should be fine as long as it's just like keep spamming the fusion cannon or the. How much ammo do I still have left? Not great. 600 mags left. 6 mags left. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to Tchort. We have everything we need. Pretty much explored everywhere. Wait. Where's the keycard? I've been to every single. It's probably somewhere in one of the desks that I haven't checked. Where's the keycard that opens the actual gate though? Is that the one we picked up? Because apparently it's not there. That's not the one it's been looking for. Unless I missed like an area. I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere down here. I don't think I missed a zone. Wait, I haven't checked this desk. Maybe there. Maria Hope's key card. Deep Caverns Medigen Tank Speed. There we go. Guess I just missed that desk on the way there. Also, pretty sure the information for the things that the key card for the mutagen tanks are from her. The right stuff, the right information might have been from her computer. Oh well. I guess before I leave, I'll just like activate every single log, just so in case that triggers the requirements to accuse Ezra that hey, you're actually this person. We'll see. I want to see what actually happens. Like, does Ezra actually get mad at you? Does he actually just unleashes every single thought control ability that he has? Similar to if you try fighting back his thought control ability? Also, why am I not gaining stacks of Creeping Dread? What's happening? Okay, now I'm getting it right. It's a bit confusing though. That's something. I thought I was somehow immune to it now. Also, what's the point of going down here? you get access to some weird tanks. There's so like only like a box that you can loot. Like why? Why do you need to do so? Alright, let's get rid of the stacks. Correction, I'm thinking of blowing the tanks. The puzzle causes fewer tentacles to spawn. Ah, I see. Well, they're clumped up enough that hopefully the spread angle of the LMG is wide enough that it'll hit the tentacles. Or at the very least, the fusion cannon will be enough to AoE them. I think we're still traveling around. Oh, there's a hatch. Good. So that... Oh. Oh, okay. This is where the immediate puzzle is. Suddenly, something tightens deep inside your chest and stomach, and you are frozen in place. An overwhelming fear pours over you, and you feel your jaw tightening, your heart racing, and your knees getting weak. It takes all your mental power not to just collapse right there on the floor. The sensation lasts for minutes, but you refuse to give in. It eventually starts subsiding. It's as if you can feel the fear traveling through your nerves and getting out of your skin, dissipating in the air around. Okay. Let's do this. I should probably save and equip the right things. And there it is. It is Shadow we expected. We have been starving ourselves for days and hoped he would come for his prize. Oh, I think he's referring to 6. Such a heavenly feast it would be, a storm of senses at the break of abstinence. The flesh of the high ones so opulent. Their thoughts clear and brisk waters from ancient glacial currents. Ah. But I see now that he will not dare face us. Instead, we got you, another mangy rail rat. Trash-digging, foul-smelling, ugly descendant mongrel. But alas, we have not eaten for a while, so we must make do. Come, little one, let us take you down the corridors of pain. Take heart, for on the other side, a greater destiny awaits. You must descend to become exalted. Proudly rise to submission. Come, join your river into our sea and become the flesh of a god. Hopefully this music isn't copyright. So I'd like to... Oh no. Oh no, it's a psionic one. Okay. Oh no. I'm not equipped. We'll see how this ends. Maybe the extra movement speed will help us. There's places where we can hide as well. First and foremost, fuck. I dropped the the smoke grenades. Right, that's alright. We'll move on. I don't have any C4. Can you just shoot it? We'll see. If need be, we can hide into this storage closet. Go into sneak mode, and then we'll put on the rest of our armor. Okay, so I can just shoot the mutagen tanks. I wasn't exactly intending to start this fight while only wearing leather armor, but now we are. It's one. All in. Oh, fuck. There's another tank right there. Oh, hello, mouth of Tchort. I really don't like the noises they make when they're springing out of the nothingness. Ow, how painful. Oh. Oh, no. The minions are coming. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh no, this is not good. Dilation and then fatigue. $264. I'll live. Maybe I won't. Yeah, this thing might actually kill me. The plasma one. I don't need to worry about the acid and that one. Although, let's see if I can walk past. All right. I'm out of ammo. Oh, fuck. Hold. Damn it. Okay, give me a sec. Oh no, that's the autosave. No. No. I was trying to get the quick save so I can put on the actual armor. And actually put on my shield, because I forgot I don't have it equipped yet. Oh no. Well, let's try this attempt regardless. Let's go to the left this time around. Once we clear the mutagen tank there, we'll see if we can hide into the closet and put the armor on. I've done it before, but then again, I had the smoke grenades that time. Tchort once it's screen time. Yeah. If anything, I wish there was a way to skip this, but that was my bad for accidentally loading up the autosave instead of a quick save. At least this time around, I get to see what all the other tentacles look like, because I used the mutagen puzzle in my previous playthrough that got this far, and it was only like a couple of tentacles. But I'm a bit surprised the things survived the fusion cannon blasts. Let's try this again. Oh wait, oh. Give me a moment. I need to change. Okay, let's put that on. My shield belt. Where's my shield belt? I think it will be safe if we go for a low shield belt. Alright, grenades. Plasma. Right, we're good. What's the power? Let's charge it up first, and then we'll just turn it on. Oh, just keep it turned on so we don't get the movement speed penalty. Okay, we'll go. Oh fuck, we're entangled. Okay, let's get rid of you. 1 turn. Ah, yes, please keep crowding around each other. That's the best. Alright. Put to the left. Ow. Should probably turn on my shield. Yeah, let's get rid of you first. Stop you. Nice. Yeah, let's just keep on moving. How much charge left in the suit? Still a decent amount. You are an acid-spitting one by the looks of it. Uh-oh, we're out of ammo. I'll live. It will live as well. 2 turns left on this thing. Damn it, I'm entangled. Increment, let's get myself some healing. Okay, good. One more turn. Grenades. Contaminated. Still entangled though. 1,000 health. And we actually used 10 turns. Alright, this should be fine. It's a lot of psionic chortlings. Oh, you've got to be. Side boosters. I don't have the AP. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Plasma one has respawned. We need to reload soon. Enough to reload. Nice throw, me. Thank you. Good job, I guess. Right, increment. Should be enough for 1 burst. Also, I just realized how much charge is left. If need be, I can use this ability to get some shield energy back. But once I do that, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm gonna lose the speed boost from the powered exoskeleton. One down. I can't tell what kind of psionic cycle you do. That's interesting. Pyrokinesis, not good. Got dilation. Not good. Nope. I should not use that. 4 turns. Or we could just like not get contraction at all. Or dilation. Take it. Okay. Is 2 enough? I wonder. Shit. Kinda wanna try my luck, but... Oh, I'm stuck. You know, I probably should have made some, like... You know, that won't stop me from getting tangled. I was thinking like infused mutated dog leather or something like that. Oh no. It's getting a bit too dicey. So we'll hold for that for now. Instead, throw a plasma grenade. Damn it, I got entangled. Return, screw it. Come on, Gunner's High, keep me healed up, please. Oh, fuck. Damn it. All right. You know, let me see how much damage I actually just deal. I want to see how if I could just like take out Tchort without destroying any of the mutagen tanks. Although the health regen, I'm not liking it. Right, I'm sure. Oh, and 2 more turns. Right. They're blocking the way now. It's not good. Right, speed up. Alright, Tchort, let's see how well you fare against a hail of bullets. First, let's cover our rear. I'm still missing him. We'll activate that next turn. Oh, fuck. Not by location. This thing doesn't have a close quarters. Okay, it doesn't have a close quarters penalty. Goodbye. And the doppelganger is still there to kill me. Fuck, in this tree, the doppelganger is still there to kill me. Rage. Oh no, the rest is still there to kill me. Recharge everything. Oh, they're fighting each other. Now. Okay, no, I can't use that because he's 60% chance to hit. You know what? Let's just wait for them. GG easy, yeah. Take that, Tchort. You think you could out-heal the hail of bullets? Guess not. But yeah, let's just wait for them to deal with themselves and just put myself into stasis. You don't need to fight. You could just like watch everything happening from afar. Yeah, if I were a more mobile character, like maybe like a lot more points into agility or maybe like stealth, I would have went for the Gen tanks, but we'll be fine. Okay, why are you still active? Okay, one more turn. Okay, good. And the winner of the brawl is this Devourer. There's your prize, buddy. A fusion cannon to the face. And like that, we did it. Ooh. I guess you're right, Saint. We didn't need the puzzle. We just needed to shoot Tchort in the eye multiple times. Most of the commands on the console are written in a language unknown to you. There's 2 you managed to make out, however. Disable the ladder electrical field. Enable the secondary elevator power. You know what, let's just press some random buttons. Nothing happens, okay. Let's grab the cube. The cube. This must be the single weirdest item you've ever held. First of all, the cube is not a cube at all. It's an irregular polyhedron. On most polyhedron faces, there's a symbol. Some symbols are simple, and some are complex. The most recurring patterns in them are crosses, often taking the central position with other symbols being placed around them, filled and empty circles, brackets, and something that resembles the letter M, or maybe a W. Wumbo? M for mini and W for Wumbo? On some of the faces there are slots of irregular shapes. The cube itself is very light and pleasantly smooth to touch. What makes the object especially strange is the illusion of flatness it gives off when you direct your eyes towards its imaginary center for long enough, while simultaneously the polygon faces on the edge of the projection appear ever curved. Alright, wait, these things drop something? Filled tooth. This tooth has a dental filling, which can only mean it used to be a person. Oh god, it used to be a person. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. The sacrifices have to be what got sent somewhere. A chortling's brain with a tumorous growth. Mine now, I guess? Delicious? Question mark? Isn't there's anything left to loot? Now, I guess it's now time for post-game content. Yeah, we'll talk to a dude after. We'll try to expose Tanner, I guess. What else do we have to do? What other post-game stuff is there? I guess we'll talk to Ezra, see if any of the names we find in the consoles are his. So we'll do that before heading up the elevator. Oh, it's just reagent lists. We're not gonna be outside of the few unique weapons. We won't be dragging anything out of here. Speaking of which, where is the unique sniper rifle? Oh, there's the faceless. A familiar figure stands before you, addressing you without delay. Give us the cue. I will give you this if you tell me what it is and why you need it so much. Already explained that to you. Not enough apparently. What's it used for? Explain enough, you may not receive a further answer. It's all yours. Part of the reason why I want to give it to them, because I really want them to drop Laura Baker off in Southgate Station. Like I said in previous streams, I don't give a fuck to anyone else unless they're part of Southgate Station. Then I'll do anything to make sure they're safe. The faceless carefully takes the cube from your hands. One of the soldiers hands him a metal box in which he places the cube, closing it soon after. We have no more business with you. He stops speaking, letting the silence take over as he observes you. As they all observe you, you begin to feel uneasy. However, your concern is unjustified. He produces a strange medallion and hands it to you. Take this. You are now free to leave. I had questions I wanted to ask you. No. You had the chance to ask everything you wanted. Alright, in that case, good luck and goodbye. The faces nods, during which the soldiers behind them move almost simultaneously and pass through the gate behind you. One by one, the towering faces is the last one to do so. Also, I'm surprised the gas grenade that's specific for Tchort lasts for a long time. Also, now, where is that sniper rifle? I'm pretty sure it's one of the areas close to here. Just can't remember where. Want to have it in my collection before we leave the deep caverns. No, I'm just gonna look for. I'm just gonna Google it. Give me a moment. Black Arrow, I believe, is the name of the sniper rifle. Where's the Black Adder? No, it is Black Arrow. Black Arrow is in the deep caverns south of the Karis residential block. Nice, next. South? Okay. Oh, it's in the lake. Alright. Because we missed it. But it looks of it, all the old world weapons are there. Okay, let's check up on the shortists. Are they already gone? Have they left? Or are they still there, I wonder? I know in the post-credit scene, it'll say that, oh, they've left. Be redemptionists of some kind. But are they still there? Let us see. Also, you know what? Let's wear the speed armor. Oh, no, they're gone. It's only 18% movement speed, but yeah, maybe it's fast. Also, can you open this? How do you get in here? Well, assuming that because it is Aiden's personal room, so I'm guessing if you looted Aiden's body, assuming he died during the fight, I guess you would have dropped the passcode to that place, maybe? You know what? I'll do a separate save. If I wanted to keep looting some more, like off stream, I'll load back through there. But otherwise, we'll just go grab the Black Adder and read every single log. I'll just spam click through everything. So I'm gonna get through Six's dialogue, and maybe even go through most of the post game content. But yeah, gotta say, these old world LMGs are pretty damn powerful. Maybe except for the Warthog. I still feel like the LMG that I have right now is still the better of the two. That and you can have access to it rather early. The Bruno LMG, it's nice for the single fact that you can load incendiary ammo on it. Good way for crowd control, I gotta say. Though capacity in that thing could be better. Also, for this character, I'm gonna send him off to Upper Underrail, or not Upper Underrail, North Underrail. Someone's gotta tell Buck Nimble's family about what happened, and unfortunately, that's gotta be me. Well, it could be the gunslinger too, but who knows? Alright, any more yeah, there's a couple more computers I have to quickly breeze through. Hopefully this will unlock Ezra's dialogue. Assuming there is extra dialogue to accuse Ezra that, hey, you're actually this person. I could be mistaken. If I have to say anything about this playthrough of mine, I really wish I went for hard mode instead. The insanity and luck of using the LMGs, that the spread angle is wide enough that it'll instantly hit anything around, just made this entire playthrough a lot easier. So I really wish I did I went for hard mode instead. You were right through all that. Alright, last computer. Then let's go grab the black arrow, and then we'll get out of here. Let's go talk to a certain godman. If you return to the faceless camp, I'm pretty sure none of the supplies that I think that some of the supplies will still be left behind, but I'm pretty sure Laura Baker would have been taken with them, so you can't, like, I don't know, pick her up, carry her all the way back to Southgate Station, unfortunately. But she will get dropped off, assuming you didn't aggro them by saying that, no, this cube is mine. Oh, hello. Do you guys mind? Okay, now, I'm pretty sure it's in this box, maybe? You need to have a certain amount of a perception, though. Yep. No, this is not over here. Is there a skeleton that I missed? Like Poppy over there. Apparently it's over here in the southern islets or whatever. Oh. Side beetles have respawned. Do you guys mind? Nope, not shooting that. Well, something is in point blank range. Yeah, like that, see? Sometimes you just get really lucky. And somehow you aim for one thing and then you hit everything else around you. Okay, why is everything a tad bit too loud? Alright. Hopefully that should be alright. Apparently there should be a skeleton all the way somewhere down here. You have it? Ah, there's the black arrow. Now we can get out of here. The black arrow. A loud and powerful old-world 12.7 anti-material sniper rifle, capable of piercing multiple targets. Deals normal weapon damage to targets that pass through you. Reduces the amount of action points restored by shooting spree. And uses all your AP to shoot it. But, like it said, if you line it up perfectly, it will go through targets. Alright, unless they added a heavy weapon somewhere down here and it's just not accounted for. These three should be the all the old world weapons you can pick up down here. Let's get out of here. Also, another funny thing. If you refurbish this, when you're shooting it, you get a chance to daze yourself because of how powerful the damn thing is. So sometimes it's somewhat better to just not leave it unfurbished. No? Hello, 6. A familiar shape materializes before you. You are startled. But as your previous encounter had shown, his presence, no matter how unexpected or intimidating, does not mean danger. Once more, a displaced a voice addresses you. Tchort is no more, and the cube has been returned to the Faceless. You're right. The only way for me to leave the deep caverns was to kill Tchort. I was correct, and the two of us meet again. Other events await my, or should I say, our participation. That is why I'm here. I'm looking for someone who pretends. I'm looking for someone. Someone who pretends to be one of your kin, but it is not. Hadrian Tanner, as he calls himself. Just as your lips separate to sound the most obvious question here, the answer proceeded. Tanner must die. And few but myself can make sure that occurs. I am a powerful being, and so is he. We are the same kin, yet he conceals it. Better. The reason should be obvious. What did he do to deserve death? He committed a crime. What crime? That does not concern you. So you need me to get to him? No. Tanner is no longer in Southgate Station. He knows I am after him, and if I am correct, he should be on his way to North Underrail. Our events are connected. Yours, Tanner's, mine. I do not know why, but I do know that such is the case. I saw you being an essential participant in the destruction of Tchort. Perhaps you are also an actor of similar importance in Tanner's, or even in other events. It is an option I would be foolish to disregard. I guess the main reason why I said that is because you do have two options for endings. You can stay behind and become a advisor to Southgate Station, seeing as that it technically lost two, as the advisors are originally Tanner, Vera, Gorski, Ezra, and old Jonas. But Gorski is off trying to reestablish himself as a power in North Core City, so he's out. Tanner disappeared, so that leaves three. And you can have the option to become an advisor yourself, refilling it up to, relatively back to the same number, assuming Gorski comes back from Core City after he's done his business there. But this character at the very least is going to North Underrail. Though we can roll back and see what the ending slides are, but we'll see. After conversation comes to an end, I will travel to North Underrail. After him, I would recommend you do so too. All the destruction that emerged from events we have witnessed is the consequence of his actions, in one way or the other. His actions are unlikely to deviate from the norm. If you want to prevent similar events from occurring, then North Underrail should be your next destination. You'll be able to find me in a place called Hexagon. Ask for 6. He's a dangerous individual, and if you are right, he better be stopped. I will go to North Underrail. Good. The Faces blockade is no more, so the railroad should be unobstructed. He stops speaking, his lenses surveying your expression. Ask while you can. What are you? And where are you from? I come from far away. That's the best answer I can give you. It is the only one you will be able to understand. As for what I am, the things you will see will be enough of an answer. Are you one of the godmen? I'm not sure what that term means. If it is something you've heard from Azif, then know that his knowledge is limited. Even more so than he thinks. Tchort referred you as a high one. What does that mean? It's an archaic term, a distant thought. It does not describe me, but it speaks volumes about this particular manifestation. Far away. Where? You will not understand it, and you do not need this information. You say Tanner is pretending to be one of us. You do not seem to care about concealing your appearance. No. Why? It would be meaningless for me to do so. Deception is not what I want. What can you tell me about Tanner? His power is not far from my own, even though, because of this deceptive nature, he is reluctant to reveal it. He hid it from me for over the course of many events under different pseudonyms. Every time I revealed him, he vanished. When would he fight you? Has he ever tried? No. He is powerful, but not as much as I am. Are you sure he hasn't found a way to increase his power somehow? He tried, but I do not allow him, as you are able to see. Why were you in the Oculus? You, being its member, should understand that by this event, I was tracking Tanner. The trail brought me there. You said your mission was to kill Tanner, yet you let him get away so you can ensure Tchort was destroyed. Why? I already told you. It is something I knew was most important. But you didn't know why. Why put so much effort into it when you aren't sure? I was sure it needs to be destroyed. I was not sure why. There is a difference. I could not explain these things to you even if I wanted to. Your language is incomplete. Hello there, Under Thunder. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Really appreciate it, and yeah, really amazing game. Alright, let's go. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah. One of the better isometric RPGs I've played, and reminds me the most of like classic Fallout. It's just the best. Played way too much of it, and now this is my second playthrough of actually beating Tchort, and my first playthrough of actually beating everything, all DLCs included, and it was a fun ride, I gotta say. I have nothing more to ask you. Good. Then our conversation is done, Miles. Yeah. Not even like the other isometric RPGs come close to like the amount of like content that this has. Like, I've played Encased, I've played Anim RPG, I've played Wasteland 2 and 3. I guess also Anim RPG Through the Grad, but this game, man, it's just on a whole nother level. It's gotta be the build variety. The amount of like options you have access to is just the best. Yeah, while we're here, let's activate the rift. And now, a couple of things. Before we stop by Southgate Station, I want to do a couple of things. First, I want to confront Dude. I want to see if I can mention that he's actually Dyson? Jay Dyson? From according to the logs we found in the deep caverns. And another thing, I wanted to go see what actually happens in the Institute of Tchort. Oh. How's it going, man? Hey, dude. Are you familiar with the name John Dyson? Dude remains silent, staring at an empty brew bottle in his hand. Dr. John Dyson, a biocore scientist, head of psionic research and development at Hollow Earth, Deep Caverns. Still silent. Are you okay? He lets his head drop even further, almost pressing it into his empty bottle as his unwashed hair falls over his face like a veil. His name is Dude Lo. Yeah. No, not John Dyson. John Dyson's gone. Now it's just Dude. An instant passes. A tear falls and a quiet sobbing reaches your ear. More tears follow, gathering at the bottom of the bottle and merging into one whole. His sobbing gets louder and louder until he raises his head and reveals a dude beard and droopy, trembling lips. Also, I probably should have mentioned to Leo about killing Tchort. We'll see. I'll see if I can like go down the elevator again, but we'll leave that for later, I guess. He wants to speak and you give him all the time he needs. A few moments later, he wipes his tears and then... Why is there no more brew in my bottle? Why do horrible things happen to good people? Man, man. He drops the empty bottle and rubs his eyes. After opening them, though, he looks at the bottle, shrugs, picks it up and drinks all of his collected tears in a single gulp. So like, what are you saying, man? Are you John Dyson? No, I'm the dude, man. You should like Pay attention to other people's names. He gets another bottle, opens it, and smiles. Yeah, it's kind of rude. Man. Cheers. It's probably been through a lot. It takes a while for someone to go from a biocore scientist to a interdimensional traveler. A couple more things. Let's go to the Institute of Tchort. University station. Next up, I guess we'll tell Azif that 6 disappears. Maybe something. And I guess at this point we'll sell him. We'll sell him the ethereal torch, since we don't need it anymore. Oh. Why is there a fight? Okay, good. Lieutenant Brandwin. All-female officer turns to you. She instantly strikes you an overly masculine woman in her appearance, as her wide shoulders and angular lines testify about demeanor as well. As a consequence of these observations, you cannot escape the feeling that she must have shattered a significant number of male egos in the past. Even her steely gaze seems to irradiate a certain dominating quality that pierces through. Self-confident, like a falling stalactite through an unwary spelunker's head, completely destroying it. Salute her. Corporal Miles reporting in. She salutes back and replies in a direct, unyielding, and very official tone of voice. At ease, Corporal. I'm Lieutenant Brandwin. What is your business here? I am here to check the development of the current situation, ma'am. Were you sent by the Colonel Cathcart? No, no one sent me. Her gaze grows in intensity. I guess I should have lied. Oh well. Then I'm under no obligation to report anything to you, Corporal. Shouldn't you be attending to some other duties instead of inquiring about matters that don't concern you? I'll speak to your superiors as soon as they return to Fort APG. Now, get out of my sight, Corporal. You're dismissed. Ah well. Alright. Fine. See ya, lady. Now, let's go talk to Azif. Then we'll go warp back to... No, it's not warp back to Southgate's... Yeah, no. Then we'll go to Southgate Station. Is there anything else I'm missing that's post-game content? Or before the ending slides, I mean. I met 6 in Deep Caverns. He replies with a delay. You did not follow him there, did you? No, our encounter was meant to happen, as strange as that may sound. And 6 told that himself. But he spoke about a lot of other things, and it is those that I have trouble understanding. That's why I come to you. Azif is silent. No one else but you spoke to him as far as I know, which makes you the only person I could approach about this. It's not the issue. The issue is that 6 is my client, and to clients I have certain obligations. Not revealing sensitive information about them is one of those obligations. So why should I reveal anything to you? If 6 could have revealed his true name to me, then it's clear how much he trusts me. Why couldn't you? Since your point, Miles, you have managed to grab my attention. I'll let you start. Speak to me of your encounters with 6. After that, I'll fill you in the missing information to the best of my knowledge. Deal, here goes. You see, it all started back when I stubbed my toe and ran into him back in the lower floors of the Oculus. You finished relating your strenuous adventure to Azif. You tried to be as brief as possible, but still failed utterly. Yet the other party never lost interest, not even for a single moment. Moreover, as you were staring into his non-human eyes, you began to notice things you had failed to notice before. This abyss does not have a bottom. This abyss is in fact a gateway to an expanding universe. In darkness, you now see stars and galaxies colliding and embracing in death, only to give birth to new ones. After their remains have recombined as your words shed new light to recent events, so do these celestial bodies shine brighter, so you create new memories and ideas, new cerebral stretches for his consciousness to explore and occupy. Void these eyes are, not to those who have the ability to see through them. He failed, Azif murmurs to himself before raising his voice to a normal speaking volume, and Tanner managed to escape. At least for now, so that is what happened. Well, then, what do you think of all of this? There's a lot of information to digest, yes. It is clear our mutual friend saw something in you that deemed you worthy of his rather stingy, all things considered, words, but one cannot say he wasn't right. You salute Tchort, after all, just as he predicted you would. And when you asked him whether he was a godman, he neither confirmed nor denied it, which is puzzling. He lowers his head and thought, this is a lot to take in such a short period of time, but then again, yes, short. Could it be Leviathans? Oh, so the similar things we fought in the Shadowlith. I think the Shadowlith spawned a bunch of Leviathans. We used the ethereal torch to slay them. Are you trying to tell me that Tchort is one of the Leviathans? One moment. His words comes out slow, emerging from the depths of his mind as soon as they are being thought of. You see, Godmen hate and have fought Leviathans, whom I do not know much about other than they are the enemy. Repulsive, giant. Yes, the mainframe spoke to me of them. That might be why Ram Umbra could he actually be a godman. Wanted you to destroy Tchort. Tchort is a Leviathan, but Leviathans were defeated, or so the mainframe said. What you said is true. Then that would explain why killing Tchort suddenly became more important than finding Tanner. But how do I fit in all of this? You? I'll get to that. But let's consider this first. Could really be that not all Leviathans have been defeated, and that Ram Umbra, at some point during his chase for Tanner, recognized Tchort as being one. I mean, it makes sense. The Shadowlith was a thing, and corrupted people and summoned multiple Leviathans into our world. Or no, those are void creatures. The Leviathans just corrupted them. The serpent folk. But then again, there's so much in your story that grounds Tchort to our world. It came to existence here, in this, our reality. In our time, yes, it's not otherworldly, is it? Then again, Biocorp was like chipping away a bunch of side monoliths back in the deep caverns, so something might have maybe one of them was a Shadowlith and then merged with Tchort. Then again, it is apparent that Ram Umbra experienced things differently than us. There is no before or after for him, only events, self-contained and predestined. Could be that Leviathans are not specific creatures of any kind. Could it be that they are evil in general, but they haven't defeated evil, or did they? In their time? It could be so. It could also be that you aren't special on your own, but because you simply embody something else more? I think I was just a fortunate man in an unfortunate world. I am still made of nothing more than flesh and bone, which is evident by the fact that anything can still kill me, as long as they crit well enough. It could be that your value does not come from your material properties. Miles, we are now dealing with concepts we can't understand so easily, if at all. The simpler the model of something is, and the less you have to hypothesize, the more likely it is for that model to be true. And we make a lot of suppositions. Ram Umbra being godmen, it is an idea I resist greatly because godmen, the way I see them, cannot be these cyborgs. Whatever Ram Umbra is, their form should be purer, more celestial, angelic. No matter how alien Ram Umbra might appear to us, he's not alien enough. Not on a vertical scale at least. He's too conceivable. Now I'm wondering if there's a special bit of dialogue if you figured out every single bit of the ferryman's dialogue when talking to Azif about this. But unfortunately, this guy, my character, is way too dumb. Tchort, on the other hand, everything I imagined a Leviathan to be, came out of your mouth. Yes, perfectly. The appearance, the repugnant atmosphere, the malicious attitude, the voracious monologue, it even mentioned the High Ones, correct? It is Shadow we expected. The flesh of the High Ones. His voice dropped to a whisper. Could Ram Umbra really be one of the godmen? Ram Umbra? If he is, then so is Tanner. Tanner. Are you okay? You have revealed so much to me. Things I've never expected to hear from someone we acquired in such a coincidental way. Someone who had just happened to enter the Protectorate Embassy at the right time. I am thankful for the insight you have provided. Now it is the time to honor my part of the deal. Adrian Tanner was my client. What? So, okay. So Azif's the one who stole the cube. gave it to Tor and Laura Baker. For Tanner. Allow me to explain everything. Many years ago, I was approached by our mutual client, Ram Umbra 6. Although approach might be the wrong word here, he appeared right before me, out of thin air. He had no trouble finding me, even though the few souls knew where I was. His tall figure overshadowed mine, yes, and I thought it meant the end of me. But unfortunately, I was wrong. He's an assassin, true, but I wasn't his target. He was direct and inquisitive, and difficult, yes, especially when responding to my queries. His stay was short. He asked me several questions. He looked around and left me with this. One day, a person will seek my help in obtaining an item of great importance. I am to accept this job and carry on with it as the client demands. No time frame, no indication as to who this person might be nor what this item was. I will know it when it happens, he said. All these things are clear now, but back then I was confused. I couldn't grasp it. Many years have passed after that, and the whole encounter moved to the back of my mind. Forgotten. Until we were contacted by whom I now know as Hadrian Tanner. And even then, that is not his real name. This happened just over a year ago now. He approached us under the pseudonym back then. Yes, understandable. Ramambro was right. Even it did take a long time for it to happen. I made a contract with this person to acquire something from the city of the faceless in the deep caverns. The very cube that would end up causing all of this mayhem. Ugh, I've got a whole lot more reading ahead of me because I still have to read the epilogue. Ugh. What did Tanner want it for? He never said, and I did not ask. It is an object capable of outputting incredible amounts of energy. Whatever he needed it for had to be something too demanding for any power source he had available. He didn't ask specifically for it, though, at least not immediately, he was simply aware of the faceless and their technology. And he wanted a slice of it, hoping that it would fulfill his needs on only we could help him acquire that. We needed the right oculite for the job because it was apparent that this was a difficult task. It meant passing through the Tchortist Institute and reaching deep caverns, traversing the perilous wilderness, evading or confronting all that lurks there, locating the faceless and their city before proceeding to the hardest part of the mission up to that point. Infiltrating the faceless society. We needed someone who is the embodiment of the Oculus, who would dedicate himself and deliver, and we had just the one. How he tricked their mind readers, how he became part of a member of their society, how he gained access and insight to their technology and all that, without actually becoming one of them. But I do not know. He was cut off from us completely for communication. Any communication was extremely risky. Yet we were aware that this mission asked for a lot of time and patience. So we simply waited. Till one day we received the message. It was very brief and heavily encrypted, yes, but it described to us the cube. It was exactly what Tanner wanted. Thus we had entered the final part of the operation, stealing the cube from the faceless, and as he has achieved all these great feats before, impossible for most, so he has managed to snatch the cube from the faceless and sneak out of their facility. The city. Everything was running smoothly up to that point. Perfect, you could say. But things became more complicated, and just at that moment, Six returned. He was aware of everything that had been happening, and he was pleased with how I performed so far. His content would soon evaporate as everything would begin crashing down, starting with the Earth itself. The infiltrator had already managed to transfer the cube to another oculite when the earthquake struck. That oculite, in turn, was supposed to hand the cube over to Tanner's people, which he did. They finally left Core City, and then we lost track of them. Partially due to communication problems caused by the earthquake, partially due to the incompetence of the oculite, which was meant to follow them. But we lost track of both of Tanner's people and the cube. Now, because of your story, I know that these people were the SGS merchants, the bakers. What happened to them afterwards? But at that time, we had no idea what was going on. We understand that Ram Umbra was far from pleased, and I believe he was in that very mood when you arrived at the Oculus. Yes, he remained here up until we learned that the Tchortists have acquired something from the core tech facility that fit the description of the cube. Then he went after it. I won't be lying if I told you I was relieved to see him leave. even though I was eager to somehow learn more about him, despite how non-forthcoming he was. I feared that if the state of the mission deteriorated even further, it would be I who have to vacate the Oculus, and quickly. The rest, well, that was your story, Miles. It sure explains a lot. I'm sure, but do you have any more questions for me? Yeah. Raw, yeah. Ugh. Kill him and go. Yeah, I think we're good for questions from Asif for now. I have no more questions. See you later. Alright, now. Southgate Station. Unless there is some other area that I need to talk to, which I don't think there is any. I could talk to Leo, but I have to go through the elevator again. Southgate Station. First off, we'll go to the medical bay. I want to see if Laura Baker actually made it here, which hopefully she did. Medical. She should be. There she is. She doesn't appear to be conscious. Pascal? How's Dora doing holding up? Miles, Vera wanted to speak to you. She asked me and nearly everyone else to tell you to go to her office. Should I see you? It's urgent. She is stable. Unconscious but stable. Her wounds would have been fatal if it not for the faceless, and I have to admit, their medicine is something out of this world, so to speak. And besides, taking care of her, they even left her a gift. What do you mean? The faces have implanted a device in her throat, which pretty much serves as a replacement larynx, as her own vocal folds have been completely destroyed. I'm not talking just about retaining the ability to speak, but to fulfill two functions that come before speech: preventing food from entering the windpipe and allowing the leverage when lifting objects by closing the vocal folds. The device is an engineering miracle, from my perspective at least, and serves Laura now, so inspecting it further is impossible. Also, I forgot to read what the faceless gave me. Was a necklace, right? Where is it? What did they give me? Huh. Ah, there. Faceless medallion. Imprinted upon this medallion is a circle split in four by the X symbol and with perpendicular serifs. The medallion seems to be made of some material resembling rough stone in texture, but lacking its weight and frigidness. Right, next stop, I want to confront Ezra. Tell him, you Biocore bastard. What's your real name? Okay, no. Vera wants to see you urgently. Miles, talk to her first. Alright, fine. I can't accuse him of being Biocore yet. I mean, again, I guess. She already accused him, after finding about the Wyatt pair and the Slimorphs in Foundry. Vera? From the moment you stepped into the room, Vera's eyes were fixed on you. However, you are aware that the worried look is not only due to your lengthy absence. Miles, I'm so glad you're alive. After we heard Protector forces were moving towards the Institute of Tchort, not hearing from you for so long, we became really worried. Well, we have yet to determine whether I'm actually alive, considering the things I've been through. Understand, and you deserve some rest. I won't want to delay it any longer, but something happened. Tanner disappeared. I know. She pauses. So the word's already out? Tell me about Tanner's disappearance. Death is off some time ago, and no one has seen him since. No one saw him leave through any of the station's exits like he vanished. This has never happened before. So many things are happening around South Underrail, and his disappearance worries me. He looks at you as if wanting to say something, but that statement seems like it has been replaced by a different one. We still haven't checked his room. Since you are here, I think it's best you do it. No problem, Vera. I'll do it. Usually I would approach Gorski with these kinds of things, but since he is still in Core City, that leaves you as the one that I would trust the most with something this important. What do you need me to do? See Ezra. He will let you into Tanner's room. Keep your eyes open and try to find anything at all which might shed some light on what is going on here. On my way. Good. Meanwhile, I think it's time to assemble the console. Return to me once you and Ezra inspect Tanner's room. Speaking of which, let me actually put something on that at least boosts my perception in case something's missing. Sure. Let's wear that. Ezra. Can I shout at him and say that he's a Biocore? Please? Have you spoken to Vera? Yes. Ezra presents the keycard to Tanner's room. Follow me. I mean, I already shut down the life support of everyone in Project EO, so what's one more Biocore scientist? Except for Dude. Dude's not John Jason, he's Dude. There. I'll wait here while you inspect Tanner's room. Won't you help me? Will want to get in your way, Miles? Fine. And be cautious just in case. You know something I don't. If I did, I would have told you by now. Right. Sure. And there's the painting. You stare at the odd picture in front of you. Its seemingly solid surface is occasionally shifting before your very eyes. And soon, you begin to wonder if it is solid at all. Touch the picture. As your hand comes closer to touching the picture, Ezra's words of caution pass through your mind. You ignore them. A warm sensation pulses through your fingers as they meet the surface and vanish in it. They feel as if you were pushing through them, through a viscous fluid, and they also feel distant. Slowly your arm disappears up to the elbow. The warm sensation now travels all the way to your shoulder and slowly proceeds further, creating a feeling similar to blood flowing back into a numbed limb, but more intense. However, after holding this pose for a few more moments, the warmth begins to dissipate. Your arm feels gone. Your mind begins to panic, screaming for the severed limb, and pain becomes excruciating. Go through the picture. Despite the burning urge to pull your arm out, you instead push through your whole body through. For a brief moment, it felt like you swam through thick, warm liquid. Yet you're clean upon passing through. The pain is gone, and you get to the other side whole. Same type of stuff to be found in front of 6. Box. Can we head through it? Do we have enough? 1 point off. Where's the suit? Now we can. Plasma core, really? Mask fragments. You see fragments of what appears to be a realistic human face mask. Judging by its positioning, this could be some sort of a console, but you have no idea how it would function since it has no obvious displays or controls. Interesting. Hell, Ezra. As you step out of the picture, you're startled to see Ezra staring at you. So you have found something interesting. You will not believe what I just saw in there. Maybe I would. I've seen plenty of things during my lifetime. Wait, did you know about this picture? No, and still calling it a picture seems rather inadequate, based on what I've just seen. Tell me, Miles, what was on the other side of this portal? Considering that he's Biocore, yeah, he probably knows about the Godman somewhat. Small room with the stasis cell of some kind and 2 desks. There was a chemical set and a number of different chemicals there alongside what appeared to be mass fragments. Ezra absorbed your words, but the only response you get are a few slow nods. You know something, Ezra? The things you describe are familiar to me. Over the years, there were a few instances where I was able to peer into Tanner's mind. Faint shapes of what you described was what I saw. Was quickly expunged, however, in every single one of these instances, so I know nothing of the purpose or meaning of those things. Tanner's disappearance is a mystery to me, as it is to you, Miles, and now I believe it is the time to share your findings with the rest of the council. Let's go see them. Yep, the only ones we lost Tanner and Gorski because Gorski's too busy being helping the not the black crawlers, the zone rats. As you were describing what you saw in Tanner's room, you could clearly make out expressions of growing astonishment on council members' faces. You finish, and with that the room instantly becomes noiseless, as if empty. The old Jonas speaks. And there it is. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? Weren't you listening, woman? This is the moment. The moment where we could finally sit down and discuss the man, if he even is a man at all, who's been a mystery to all of us these years. Yet we never dared to speak about him. Whatever. And now we're all thinking alike here, right? Yes. Tanner was a mystery. His appearance, background, or lack thereof, and just his presence. He stood out so much when I saw him the first time. But no one ever spoke about him. Ever. And he was a competent man, so I accepted things as they were. Well, Vera, child, it wasn't only you. I remember Tanner when I first came to the station. I had hair and more teeth, and the epithet old was far off from becoming stuck to my name. Tanner, he looked barely different than what he looks now. Maybe it's because of that thing you saw in his room of his, Miles. Tanner barely aged. You people might have not noticed it as much, but I did. I felt the same as Vera, and as every single soul in this station. And for a good reason. Tanner was clearly hiding something from us, and a peek into his room, as revealing as it is, poses more questions than answers. He shrugs. I don't know. But at least we can now openly discuss Tanner. I do not disagree with anything said here. Our opinions do not differ. However, we now need to focus on the reason, or reasons, for his disappearance. How that will affect Southgate Station, and Miles, I feel, has more things to reveal to us about him. Miles, you performed quite a few tasks for Tanner recently. Ever since he got here, Tanner's been sending him around. Do you know anything else you feel we should know? Now it's time to talk, Miles. Tell us what you know. The tasks Tanner gave me were all somehow connected to the mysterious... Oh. What is diff? Somehow connected to the mysterious object, which was stolen from the Faceless, causing them to invade Core City and the rest of South Underrail. I've learned that the object's a powerful one and Tanner wanted it for himself. All this has led me to all the way to Deep Caverns, where I've seen it finally get returned to the Faceless. Difficulty? Yeah, unfortunately, only normal mode. Because I don't know what was on the... I didn't know what was in the heavy duty DLC, so I played it safe. And I regretted it, leaving it at normal mode. I should have went at least to hard mode. Yeah, the LMG. I'm not sure if you were there for it, but I just ignored the mutagen tanks and just killed Tchort in like what, 3 or 4 shots, but still. I should have went for a higher difficulty. I feel like it was way too easy with the LMG and the fusion cannon. That thing, too good. Are you trying to say Tanner was the one responsible for the invasion? This story gets better and better. But what the heck is this object you're talking about? Well, the object is a power source. I don't know what the Faces are using it for, but it's definitely something important if they're willing to invade us for it. It is a polyhedron made of some unknown material. It has strange markings and what appear to be sockets of some kind, which is probably how it is connected or to whatever it is powering. Still, I gotta say, the compound was still a lot more difficult than going through the deep caverns. Mainly because I wanted to keep the gunslinger alive. People say, oh, if you disliked deep caverns and you won't really like the compound, then yeah, makes sense, yeah. Instead of facing with a multitude of Tchort links, just face off with a million of extra soldiers. And yeah, I did miss out on the Void battle because I didn't realize the Void battle was a thing until my off-stream playthrough. Incredible. Tanner must have needed the device so badly if he was willing to risk an all-out war with the Faceless. There is, however, the question of how was he able to steal it from the Faceless in the first place? Someone did it for him. Found Laura Baker in deep caverns, and she explained to me that Tanner sent her and Terry to pick up this object from some man. Must have been connected some way to the theft, if not having done it himself. However, the earthquake prevented the Bakers from returning to SGS, and so did the gang which called itself the Acid Hunters. They killed Terry and wounded Laura, and took the item from them. Faces returned Laura, I forgot to tell you in all this rush. She's resting right now. In any case, you mentioned you went all the way down to deep caverns. Yes, Ezra. Looking at you, whoever biocore scientist you are. Tell us how it happened. After the Acid Hunters took it from Laura and Terry, it finally ended up in Cortex Research Facility, from which it was stolen by Tchortists. After infiltrating their institute to face its attack, but the object had already been sent down to the deep caverns, so I had no option but to follow it. Better and better. Would you stop it, Jonas? It seems like everyone wanted this object, including the Enigmatic Institute. Why did the Tchortists send it to the deep caverns? What do they have there? They have Tchort. What? What is Tchort? Well, it's one ugly creature. One giant, disgusting, mutilated mass of flesh and slimy tentacles sprouting from it. Everyone is silent, the exchanging glances. Killed it. Turned the object to the Faceless. Got a real pair of mighty boulders between your legs. How do you even walk, son? Fascinating. You've seen amazing things in such a period of time, and you've lived to tell the tale. But this tale presents more questions than answers. We still don't know who Tanner truly is, and what he was going to do with the Faceless device, and where he is now. Well, there's a thing or two I've learned that might shed some light onto who Tanner really is. Do tell us, Miles. Well, I met this humanoid creature which calls himself Ram Umbra. We've met even before Deep Caverns, and it seems that we were both involved in all these important events regarding the Faceless object. Can you describe it? He's lean, tall, about as tall as Tanner, and he has a prosthetic arm and leg. Wears a metallic-looking mask, and instead of eyes, he has 4 lenses. Other striking feature is that he has 6 digits on each of his hands. As tall as Tanner. Mask. He's a powerful individual, even capable of things like instant teleportation. The technology he wields is far more advanced than anything we've ever seen. Yeah, go on. He and Tanner seems to be of the same species from what I understood. Ram Umbra wants to assassinate him and seems to have been trying to find him for a long time. Now that he has finally discovered him, Tanner stepped away and fled to North Underrail. So what you're trying to say is, Tanner's been posing as a human in order to hide from whatever the hell it is, assassin, and now bolted as soon as this Ram Ember snipped him out. Everything makes sense now. Faceless object, Tanner's appearance, and the stasis cell in this room. His departure. We still don't know what he was going to do with that gizmo. But I can't bet 5 hairs on my head that it's related to him not wanting to get zapped by this fellow kinsman. Gentlemen, I think a long meeting is ahead of us. Thank you for everything, Miles. The rest of us have a long discussion ahead. You, on the other hand, might want to get some rest. Some good rest. You've done some more than enough. Afterward, you should come to my office. Bill, go to your room. Whew. But before we proceed further, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get some more water because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get really thirsty once I start reading through the rest of the epilogue. So I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you guys then, and we'll be finishing up Underrail and I guess figuring out what game to play next. But I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Let's continue on with the epilogue. And thanks for the follow on, Andrew. Really appreciate it. We'll see what ending we will get. I'll probably follow through. Go to North Underrail instead of accepting the role of a new advisor. But it's in the off chance that the save is transferable in the sequel that they're working on. So I believe they're working on the sequel. Infusion, I believe, is the name. Well, there is still signs of concern intertwined into her expression. You notice more confidence and resolution in her stance and speech. Did you rest well, Miles? I think I did. She nods. You know why I wanted to speak to you? You wanted to ask me something? Yes, to be more specific, I wanted to offer you something to you. How would you like to become one of Southgate Station's counselors? Why me? South Underrail hasn't been this turbulent ever since the breakup of Biocore. Earthquake, Faces invasion, United Stations integration, increasing conflicts with Underrail Protectorate and the Free Drones, to mention but a few. After you left, the council discussed you and your recent first-hand experiences throughout South Underrail. We feel what you know would be of great use to our station. That's why we offer you this position, and it's something upon which we all agreed. Yeah, why me? It's not like I cleared out the earth, pretty much cleared out the yeah, it's not like we cleared out the earthquake, we saved Camp Hathor, went through Core City, sided with one of the oligarchs, became Invictus, and established Gorski as a superpower in Core City, became either the Protector or the Free Drones. Then it's just no, we're just a regular dude. No, you don't have to answer right away. Think about this. You'll most likely take over some of Tanner's duties, some of the ones you could manage at first. Then, well, we'll get into details and specifics after you give me a positive answer. Do you want to become a counselor, Miles? What benefits do I get? Is there healthcare? Well, no. Pascal already gives free healthcare, so it doesn't matter. You'll be able to directly influence the future of Southgate Station. Right now, we all live in a similar living condition, so do not expect a significant improvement in that regard. However, You will receive a better pay, respected both in and outside Southgate Station, and more. I'll have to think about this. Certainly, there's no pressure on you. Simply feel you would be a valuable contribution to the council. I'll be here once you made your decision. Understand? Questions? I forgot to tell her that I delivered the trading documents this whole time. Junkyard was so long ago. Hey, yeah, Vera, remember that thing you told me to do like ages ago? I delivered the trading documents. Excellent. It's good to know I can count on you to get the job done. See you later. Alright. Another reason why I don't wanna stay as a counselor, because I don't want Gorski to hate me. Because of the fact that I decided to join the Protectorate. And siding with the Protectorate and becoming a counselor will, I'm pretty sure, antagonize Gorski even further. But before we move on to North Underrail, please, game, let me accuse Ezra. Let me shout at his face and say, I know who you are. No. Okay, no, I can't say that he's a former Briacor. Alright. Now, epilogue. I don't think there's anything else post-game content I've missed, right? We talked to Azif, we talked to Dude. Gunslinger! Hey, partner, heading to the north by any chance? Thought you might want some company. Rohan, how'd you end up here? Pure coincidences, Miles. Let's go. Hopefully it won't end up like the last time. Buddy. Pal. After the Scrappers were defeated by the combined forces of Black Hills and Protectorate, the political landscape of the very south of Underrail changed. Okay, now we have to wait. The Protectorate managed to take the next step in their plan to integrate the southernmost bastion of humanity into their fold. Oh, I didn't realize Ron was still alive to show up. As they eventually would, by pitting the ambitious people within the Black Eagles against the current leader, promising them money and status within their organization. Similar to what happened to the Rig. Outside of Junkyard, however, things were looking grim. Grim jealous, perhaps? Following a crippling pirate raid on the Rig, their control over the waterways began to disintegrate. That's our boys! No ship was safe beyond their home ports, and soon, waterway traffic began to thin out as merchants turned to railways for transporting their goods. This affected the entire economic climate of not only Junkyard, but the entire South Underrail for the worse for many years to come. Okay, maybe that's a good reason why we leave, because we're a pirate and a wanted individual. With both Burrowers and the Rat Hound King out of the way, Hathorians extended their hunting grounds and grew their community. Or so it seemed. As the pirate menace grew, Camp Hathor found itself subjugated not only to great economic losses but to raids directed at its coastal territories. Whoops. Maybe siding with the pirates was a bad idea. This forced them to turn to Southgate Station and sign a protection agreement, as well as a trading one, which gave them access to SGS's metro station. And that's good, at least SGS gets to thrive. This brought the two communities even closer in their struggle against the rampant piracy and helped keep surrounding communities from starvation. Hey, I guess there's a benefit to making the waters a lot more dangerous. Though you took care of their faceless problem, rail crossing troubles had only just begun. Since they lost too many people during the Faceless attack, they had to seek help from the Protectorate. The train carrying the armaments, ammo, and general supplies eventually arrived safely due to your help. I mean, hopefully it did after what we did to free drones. This allowed them to survive multiple attacks mounted by the Ironhead clans of the surrounding tunnels. They smelled weakness, but they were also weak in themselves. Yep, because of dealing with Balor and the guy who had the unique assault rifle. The absence of Balor and his clan was quickly felt. The Ironheads found that they were unable to penetrate Rail Crossing's defenses. The raids thus ceased after a few more demoralizing defeats. Peace and quiet, at least by South Underrail standards, finally returned to this very station. But after being so close to eradication, Rail Crossing was faced with an important decision. Join the Protectorate or not? I'm guessing. To keep their independence and rely on themselves and the help of the other stations for security, or to integrate into the United Stations and benefit from its protection. Yeah. That decision has yet to be made. Foundry. With the beast dead, Foundry was able to resume its production. Though economically prosperous and safe from outside threats, the city continued to suffer the same health hazards. Of course. It's not like there's many circulation underground. Life in Core City went on as before, caged by the city's high concrete walls and mesmerized by violent entertainment. Workers, merchants, bandits, zoners all struggled onward while the oligarchs played their shadowy games. At least for a while, because for one oligarch, however, the game got personal. Ah, yes. Not long after Edmund was killed, an unfortunate accident befell Simon's son Milan as well. Knowing this was the work of Archibald's lackeys, the head of Cortex sent a drone in an attempt to end Knight's life. And this is when Gorski rises from the ashes. The attempt was unsuccessful, and despite Edstrom's attempts to broker peace between them, the two organizations entered an open war, plunging Core City into chaos once again. I guess one organization thrived in this chaos, the Silver Hand. Formed from the Zone Rats gang led by Gorski, who left SGS to pursue his ambition of taking control of Core City. There he is. The man, the legend. With Sneaky and Dan on his side and enjoying the general support of zoners and other poor inhabitants of the city, Gorski managed to quickly establish the Silver Hand as a recognized contender in Core City, rivaling even the oligarchs themselves. I wish you could like skip through this, because it's a bit slow and I read a bit too fast. Despite all the pandemonium though, the arena survived, and people still came in droves to watch the gladiators rip each other apart. Oh, you can? Oh. The legend of Daka Daka, a mysterious gladiator who came from nowhere and quickly rose to the title of Invictus, will live for years to come. My bad? I didn't realize there is. Though they had suffered a setback through the destruction of Epion Lab, the Protectorate still made a major advancement into the south when it took control of Junkyard. And with the free drones out of the way, their operatives had much easier time infiltrating and operating inside still independent communities of the region. The grisly fate of free drones haunted your nightmares until the day you died. Yeah. Once the Protectorate soldiers managed to crack the heavy gate and enter the Institute, they found none alive among the carnage. All the bodies of the dead faces were gone, and all the Tchortists lay where they fell. Except for one. 18's body was never found. It is rumored that the rejects he set loose were spotted somewhere in Upper Underrail led by an armed drone figure. Their ultimate fate, however, remains unknown. Following Tchort's death, Harmer Stavros led the remaining Ceres force out of deep caverns. Their discarded uniforms were found in Lower Underrail, but it is unknown where they went from there. The Black Sea expedition struggled as soon as its ships sailed into all but forgotten waters. But the situation stabilized eventually, and the camp was no longer under the threat of eradication. This allowed Aegis to incorporate teams and research staff to slowly gain access to various facilities scattered across the Black Sea. After recovering what they could before running out of resources, it was time to bring the expedition to an end. Yeah, I couldn't do it to them. I don't want to kill Marcus and Tony. They're the best characters. Managed to negotiate an expensive release for an injured but alive Professor Oldfield before leaving the Black Sea safely and for good. In the beginning, since the expedition's arrival, the Grimjetters mostly kept to their own part of the sea, waiting for the right time to strike. With an expedition out of their way, they managed to launch a couple of successful raids, one even on the impenetrable rig itself, each claiming larger spoils of war and instilling more fear to the hearts of the waterway sailors than the last. With no one able to stand in their way, Grimjetters became the de facto masters of South Underrail waterways for years to come, and the mighty rig, once a mighty symbol of Black Heel control over the waters, was now but a tiny bit of safe haven. Back in the Black Sea, the unlocked Lemurian facilities were quickly looted of their wealthy technology and art, plenty of which later found its way back onto Underrail for its denizens to marvel at. The destruction of the Shadowlift fragment evoked bloodthirsty madness in the Sormer Baron, and in their mutual butchery, they spared no one. The lights turned dim, the villages fell quiet, but for an occasional painful cry on the northern coasts of the Black Sea became redder than it had ever been. No. The expedition's medical supplies served as a key morale boost for the muties, even after the supplies ran out. The improvement to their health gave many enough relief to reevaluate their existence. And soon, a faint sense of hope began to spread across the refuge. Meanwhile, Todd found a new life on the ferryman's old ferry. His new fatherly figure raised him as his own until drawing his final breath years later. After cremating his body and thus sending its ashen remains high into the air above, Todd left the Black Sea. Having lost so much time carrying his burdens was not a concern for him, since he knew there was still plenty of time left for him to have a family. Ah, good job, Todd. At least it's better than you being treated as a medical test subject in the university of this. An ill-fated journey to North Under was violently cut short in the middle of dark territory, near a sequestered military compound. After finding your way into the compound, you managed to reach the supreme commander of the station's soldiery, the Cognitor. You controlled his subordinates through acute telepathy, a process that placed a heavy burden upon him. Each death struck a blow to his psyche, and by the time you found him, it had been shattered. Putting him out of his misery was the least you could do. Having found yourself in a dangerous predicament, you teamed up with the gunslinger, the last surviving member of the crew aboard the Marjorie. And you both board the same train to North Underrail. Perhaps your cooperation will indeed continue beyond the compound. Ooh, interesting. Early companion at the start of the game. Of the sequel, I mean. Assuming you're still playing the same character. Under Vera's leadership, SGS fostered a good relation with the United Stations. Oh, the Protectorate. Not long after, SGS became an official part of the United Stations. Not everyone was happy with the direction SGS took. Most of Gorski's followers, and even some neutrals, left the station to join his Silver Hand in Core City. Gorski himself denounced Vera publicly and declared himself her enemy. Uh-oh. As for yourself, you decide there are more important things than managing a station and that your destiny lies elsewhere. You boarded a train that you took far to the north to Hexagon, where you hoped you'd find Ram Umbra. Having retrieved their precious artifact, the faces retreated back into the depths from which they came. You never discovered the purpose or meaning of the medallion they gave you. Maybe it'll be helpful. Who knows? And that's it for Underrail. Well, but one of my favorite isometric RPGs next to the classic Fallout ones, because of the fact that I just kept on replaying this one over and over. And man, does each DLC adds way too much things. But that's the end. Now what is the question? I have a couple of more isometric RPGs that are post-apocalyptic that I could go through. One thing I have in mind is Wasteland 2, as it's been ages since I last played that, and it could somewhat resemble a semi-blind playthrough, but who knows? Though, I might play something in between just to as a delay, as a sort of a just a cooldown period in between for continuing on. But that's it for Underrail. Tomorrow, once again, as a heads up, it's a bit iffy whether or not I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, as I have to do something. If I am streaming tomorrow, it's going to be later than usual, and it might just be a continuation of the Elden Ring stream, just to keep on trudging through until we get access to the DLC. Who knows? But we'll see. But that's it for now. Thank you to anyone who decided to stop by and say hello or are currently lurking in chat. I really appreciate it. And thank you to anyone who's watching the VODs in the future. But that's it for today's stream, and I'll see you all later. See ya!